I need one of them intro things that everybody else has. I never made one. I don't even know how do you do that thing, actually. Let's see if I can do it. Brand new. I don't even know how you do this stupid intro thing. I have no fucking idea. No clue. All right. Well, that's interesting. I had no idea. Oh, what's up, Andy Cruz? What's up, 180? Andy Cruz. Oh my God. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's people. I didn't think I would be back, but here I am. Here I am. Haley Douglas. Hello, hello, hello. Just popped up so fast. Yeah, I need to learn how to do that intro thing. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Um, just hanging in there, hanging in there. Got a little time to myself for 5 minutes, so I figured I would talk to you guys. Um, I'll wait for a little bit more people. How's everybody doing? Is everybody getting ready for Thanksgiving? Yeah, Andy, the tubes is on fire. I'm like mind fucked, mind blown. I don't even know. I just don't even know what to fucking say anymore. Like, I just sometimes I have to just step back and like watch and just like think to myself, what is fucking wrong with these people? What is fucking wrong with these people? Oh my God. People are just fucking whack, dude. They're crazy. Fucking crazy. It's your fault, Andy. Dude, first of all, I I was live yesterday for a little bit, not too long. Oh, thank you, Safari Dream. Thank you. Yes, happy Thanksgiving. First of all, dude, it's fucking holidays, right? And I just no, forget that shit. I just cannot fucking believe how selfish people are. I think how selfish, how thoughtless, like some of the people on here are. It just blows my mind. It really does. I I was live yesterday and I was a little taken back when I think it was Bodie came in my chat yesterday. She's like, Diane's having MGL on panel. And I didn't know why. I didn't know what was going on, right? So, I watched last night and I haven't watched Diane in quite some time on here. I haven't. I don't watch her channel um unless like specifically somebody will say, "Oh, did you see this or that?" and I'll go check it out. But I stopped watching her a while ago. And if this offends anybody, sorry. Hey, Purple Rain. Hey, Ms. Nomer. Um, if this offends anybody, sorry, but I just can't stomach her anymore because I tried to give that woman a chance during the whole St. Jude's thing, right? I think I was pretty fair to her, but some of the shit she did just regarding the way she handled things made me just sick, the way she just kind of left her friends out on their asses, the way she did made me sick, but even then I was still like somewhat understanding of the situation, but then she came back, and I just feel like she never fucking owned it fully, and then she just somewhere along the lines she kind of admitted it, right? And then she somewhere along the lines flipped it up and starts yelling, "It's my money," to everybody, every time she goes live. It's my money. And she's right, it was her money. Once it got into her bank account, it was her money. But she seems to forget that she was telling people for a really long time that all her super chats were going to St. Jude. You know what I'm saying? She seems to forget that that whole thing happened. Like, I was a mod in her chat. I remember her saying that. I remember people super chatting and saying it's for the kids, as a joke, like, because they'd be like dragging somebody, but it was a joke, but it wasn't a joke, because people did believe that it was going there, and She made a mistake. I even gave her the benefit of the doubt, that I was like, she didn't come here. And I still think that. I don't think she came to YouTube with the intent to scam people. I think Diane's just very egotistical, and she, got carried away and started making a lot of money. I've said this before, and then was like, you know what? This is too much money to be giving away every month. I could use this money for whatever, and then she was just too egotistical, and her pride wouldn't let her tell people that she wasn't giving the money to St. Jude anymore. But she was well aware of the fact that people still believed it was going there, So, I mean, I've been pretty fair to her, throughout the whole thing. Then I see her say fuck St. Jude in a chat one day, and I was like, wow, that's really fucked up, Diane. Like, what are you mad at St. Jude for? Like you kind of have some nerve to be upset with them when you're the person who used their name, and took money under kind of false pretenses. Like, you kind of have some fucking nerve there, But whatever, dude. If people want to forgive her, that's your choice. I don't have anything to forgive Diane for, because she never I didn't give her money. I might have super chatted her once or twice. I don't even remember. And I really didn't care where the money was going, to be honest with you. In fact, I didn't. Oh, beef eggs. I did that the other day. That's funny. I scrubbed my kitchen cabinets. White cabinets suck, by the way, because every little fingerprint shows up. But anyway, so I think I've been pretty fair to her, but I just don't like the way she handled this whole thing, dude. I think if she would have handled it totally different, things could have been a lot different for her, but not just for her, for everybody else. That's, the way she left everybody hanging and to take the bullshit. That's what I can't respect somebody like that. I just can't, You ran and you left everybody else. Am I sad to hear, Randy went live the other day and I listened to her live. Am I sad to hear that Diane was suicidal? I mean, yeah, first of all, you should never fucking get like that over YouTube shit, That's crazy. That's horrible. Do I feel bad that her mom passed away? Absolutely. I know exactly what she's going through and it sucks. But I was fucking mind blown last night when I listened to her live, okay? And she has MGL up on panel. Diane, let's go back in time here. Diane was one of the first people in this community, right? I don't know what it is, bro. She's always been seeking MGL's approval or something. It's fucking weird. I don't understand what it is, that she always talks to this woman like, and doesn't, and I also don't understand. She's had this narcissist guy up on her panel several times, and I don't understand what she doesn't understand. That fucking MGL's a narcissist, bro. Like, I can't personally diagnose her, but she fits the criteria. Okay. We've watched her maneuver for 4 years now. And I don't understand what you don't understand about nothing that comes out of her fucking mouth is ever sincere. Like, there's a reason she's apologizing for her to Diane. And I think one of the things that she wants to do, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, I really think she wants to destroy the drama community. I really do. She makes little comments here and there all the time where she's like, oh, that was the worst time in my life. Like she makes all these negative comments. And I really feel like she thinks that the drama community is responsible for the reputation that she has on YouTube. I really think she blames the drama community on her reputation, not her own actions. It's not because of her own actions. It's because the drama community called her out. People called her out from the drama community. So I really think that she wants to destroy it. And I believe that she enjoys, much like Tiffany and other people, just kind of causing chaos and seeing people fight and triangulating and all that other bullshit that people like her do. But nothing that comes out of her mouth is genuine. Why I think part of her other reason for contacting Diane is because she still has a vengeance towards Tiffany, and she's probably mad that Tiffany's not getting called out as much as she probably should for writing that fake check, so I think she wanted to stick it to Tiffany. Do I actually think that she's sorry that she hurt Diane or went along with this witch hunt or real life things happened, no, I don't think she's fucking sorry at all. I really don't. I don't think she's sorry at all. The part that blew my mind was that Diane actually believed that she didn't know about all the real life shit that was going on. Like, you really fucking believe that, Diane? I mean, I'd like to sell you a bridge in Brooklyn too, you know? Yeah, she's all about games. Everything's for attention and viewers. Yeah, yeah. Diane ran away. She'll be back again. I'm sure she will. She can't seem to stay away from here. Like, and dude, whatever. I don't care if she wants to come back and have her channel. First of all, Diane, your channel's never gonna fucking be back to the way it was, and you need to just accept that. Diane's channel, ladies' night, all that bullshit's over. It's over. It's never coming back. You know, you gotta fucking accept that. I mean, as hard as you try, it's not gonna come back. But anyway, I just like the okay. So I'm listening. I'm trying to like figure out what the fuck is going on last night, and then this is the part that I was just like, dude, are you fucking kidding me, Diane? She said that she needed her to come up there for closure. And I'm like, wow, dude, this is the most selfish thing. Like, first of all, if you want to accept her apology and you even need an apology from her, because personally, I don't need any apologies from that woman because I know that anything she says is never going to be like realistic or sincere. So I don't want any apologies from her for anything. But if that's going to make you feel better, fine. But I think that was more like selfishly motivated where she wanted her to come up. And I'm like, why would you bring a lying, fucking crazy narcissist up on panel to validate you to the community? Like, she wanted MGL to validate that she didn't scam St. Jude. And I'm like, you couldn't have picked a worse person to do that with, Diane. That's not going to validate. What do you mean you don't have any air? What's the matter? That's not going to validate anything because nobody trusts that woman or believes anything that comes out of her mouth. You know, just because she had decided for whatever reason a year later that, oh yeah, it was a witch hunt because she wants to piss off Tiffany and make Tiffany look like a fucking liar, which she is, but a bigger liar. It's like, that doesn't make it true. You know what I'm saying? Just because she's saying it now and for whatever reason she's apologizing to Diane, I still don't fully understand her motivation of doing that. But just because she did that, that doesn't make it true just because she says that. I mean, nobody here trusts her. She's a fucking tragedy pimp, you know, who lies nonstop. And I'm like, why would you want that person to validate anything for you? Oh, I got you. Yeah, you better go get the injection. I mean, I was just like kind of blown away because I'm like, wow, dude, you're trying to kind of gaslight everybody here for your own selfish needs to get closure, right? Which, like, if you talk to her privately about this already, why would you need the closure? You know what I'm saying? Like, then she should give you the closure. That's why. You, sorry, we're gonna listen to this, but like, this is coming from me. This is not coming from Randy. These are my feelings, but just looking from my perspective, right? You put Randy in a really like awkward position last night, bringing her up on panel, like not even realizing what Randy's a better friend than I am, dude. Because I'll tell you right now, I don't know how she went back to Diane or supports her. You know, she always has her back. And even if that means putting herself in a really fucking stupid position, she'll have her back. And I don't think Diane even appreciates it the way she should. You know, Randy sat up there. She was very obviously uncomfortable. She didn't say a word, you know, and I'm like, I just don't get it, dude. I don't get how Diane thinks that she could just pull this asshole up on panel and everybody's going to be like, oh, well, MGL said that it was a witch hunt. So that's it. Diane didn't scam St. Jude. Glad you got your closure, Diane. Did you see the shitstorm that you caused last night? Do you see all the fighting, the dividing? Did you see how upset your friend was last night? Again, you cause a shitstorm and you pull everybody else into it, right? And then when everybody gets upset, you fucking run away. That's why I have no respect for you, Diane. I've held this shit in for so fucking long, dude. But I mean, You're just greasy, bro. You're a fucking greasy person, Diane. You really are. You're not a good friend. You're not a caring friend. And maybe instead of worrying about getting your YouTube channel back, you should do some fucking looking inward and trying to understand why you're such a shitty friend to people. You were a shitty friend to me. You're a shitty friend to Wendy. You were a shitty friend to Randy. And everybody else here that followed you, you've been a shitty friend to them. And you only care about yourself. You're no different from a lot of other people here that you've called out in the past when it comes to friendship. You always run, okay? And everything's about you all the time. Poor you. You're the victim. You know, I don't agree, and I didn't agree at the time with what people did to her. I didn't agree with calling her family and all that shit. They're wrong for doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? And even as much as I didn't like Diane at the time, I felt bad for her when she was going through the St. Jude shit. I really did, because I have a heart and I was friends with her at one time, you know, and I just don't like to see anybody go through that when I feel like for the most part, they're, you know, a good person. I just could but since then, I feel totally differently about her, you know, because like the way she's handled things and the way she just throws her own friends in harm's way all the time and then runs, I just don't have any respect for that. You know, she like lights the match all the time and then she runs away. Hmm. I don't understand or like a lot of what's going on. No, me neither, beefers. I just couldn't believe it. You know, everybody's all up in arms and fighting with each other, and she's nowhere to be found, as per usual. Randy's crying. Randy's upset. I didn't get to see her live, but you know, where's Diane? I heard she was very upset. Where's Diane? She's crying, you know, hiding as usual. And I just like, it blows my fucking mind, dude. Like, she doesn't seem to care. And then she'll make it all about her later on. It'll be like, oh, I didn't know. I needed closure, you know? And it's like, Diane, I don't like your closure needs to come from within yourself. You need to ask yourself why you lied to everybody and put everybody through that and then left all your friends. You're only worried about your own closure, but you're not worried about how everybody else had to go through real life shit. You're only worried about your own closure and your reputation and trying to fix your YouTube channel so that people trust you again. You know what, Diane? Trust is earned. You know, you're not just going to get it back automatically. You can't just come back. You can't do something like that and then just come back and pretend like nothing happened. It was a pretty big fucking thing that you did. And it was pretty fucked up what you did. And you've never owned it. I think if you owned it from the get-go, you know, you would have maybe things could have gone different for you, but you know, you just never really sat there and had a very sincere from the heart, you know, I fucked up kind of talk that you need to do, you know, and it's kind of too late now, but like you really never did. You just keep screaming, it's my money. You sound like a toddler when you do that. It's so cringy. Stop. You know, and if this is gonna make me not like you, I mean, not like me, oh well, you know, I don't really give a shit. No, she never owned it. And now she's trying to, I've noticed in the last couple months since people started going back into her chats, it's almost like she's back into like denying it. Like she kind of owned it at some point in time, you know, and she apologized, right? But then like kind of, it was a really sorry, you know, sad apology, but it was better than nothing, I guess, right? But then now she's like kind of back to like denying that it ever happened again, you know? And then so now she's trying to bring in garbage bags to validate it for her. Like, you know, I didn't scam anybody, you know? And it's like, well, no, Diane, maybe you didn't scam, but you fucking lied to everybody. You know, you did. And you need to fucking own that. Just fucking own it. You lied to everybody. You were not honest with the people that were following you. You know, did they blow it up into a way bigger thing than it actually was? Yeah, I always thought that. Hence the reason I never got involved in that whole thing, because they totally blew it way out of proportion. I mean, it got to the point where they were like, oh yeah, Diane's not who she says she is. Like, come on, dude. You know, and then other people are getting doxxed that aren't even on YouTube. Like that shit was out of control. That's why I personally never wanted to even be involved in any of that shit, because it wasn't being done for the right reasons. And it was just a shit show from the get go. And do I think they took it too far? Do I think Diane's like going around scamming people everywhere? No. But that's what Tiffany does, and MGL is just as much on board with it. She can sit there and apologize now and act like she's fucking sorry. She ain't sorry. She don't give a fuck. She does not give a fuck. She wants something from Diane, in my opinion. And she wants to, disrupt this community, cause chaos, stir it up. She knows going up on Diane's panel was going to cause a fucking stir. She knows that. She ain't stupid. And so now everybody's fighting because, once again, Diane makes a stupid decision and everybody else is suffering while she hides. The St. Jude disaster was resurrected. But she keeps resurrecting it, man. That's the most mind-blowing part. You know what I'm saying? Like, Diane, go on and do your channel and deal with the people that support you. Stop worrying about all the people that don't support you. You did a really fucked up thing. You're going to have to take the repercussions of your fucked up actions, but you just resurrected it like by having her on your panel. I don't know why you keep doing that. Instead of trying to do all these things and have idiots validate you, why don't you just fucking own what you did and take responsibility for it and then move the fuck on? And ignore people that say shit, to you that you're a scammer and this and that. But that ain't going to happen. I'm not going to hold my breath. The whole thing is very painful. It is very painful, Sin, and it was painful to a lot of people. And I'm not saying Diane doesn't have a right to be upset. I get it. They went too far. I get it. They did. I 100% agree. They took it way too far. They were trying to make it into something it wasn't. But thank you, Teacher Mom, for joining. Thank you. But I mean, at the same time, she just needs to own what she did. Apologize to people. But it's like, nobody, like, how the fuck are you seeking apologies, Diane, when you're the one who needs to apologize to people? Like, that's kind of mind-blowing to me. Like, you think you're owed an apology, and then I'm like, wow, Diane's been around the longest. I can't understand why she still doesn't get who MGL is. Like, that's mind-blowing to me. Like, when I saw Laura going back to her and even Tiffany talking to her, and I knew why she was doing it, she was doing it to piss me off. But I was like, dude, like, are you people fucking that stupid? Or are you just that hateful? You're that hateful that you're going to align yourself with somebody that is a piece of shit. I don't understand that. Like, I can't understand why anybody would even want an apology from her. I just don't even understand it. If you have to beg for an apology, I've said this a million times on here. If you have to beg somebody for an apology, why do you even want the apology at that point? You know what I'm saying? Like, if somebody apologizes to me, I want it to be out of the sincerity, out of the kindness of their heart. I want them to come to me on their own accord and apologize. That's a sincere apology. But if you have to beg for somebody to apologize to you, which I'm not saying she begged, her for an apology, but like, why do you even want an apology from her? Why would you? I wouldn't even fucking accept her apology. I wouldn't even fucking accept it. If she was really sorry about what happened to Diane, she could have done this a year ago. I think she wanted Diane to go after Tiffany somewhere. That's what I think. So she apologized to Diane to get Diane to go after Tiffany again and like handle her dirty work. Because you hear her all the time always saying, oh, I'll let the drama community handle this. She thinks we're like her fucking slaves or something. Well, not me, but she thinks that people in the drama community are like her fucking slaves and they're at her whim. They'll bend at her whim when she wants something. It's like, it's fucking insane. This must be what narcissists do to us. Seems to be a trend that people need them to like them. I've been there. Yeah, it is. I think she wanted to cause so much disruption over here that people forget about her and the rest of the tragedy pimps. And Hartley, I've been saying that for weeks. She sent Michelle over here. Okay. And there's clips out there of her saying, oh, let the drama community, I'm going to give her to the drama community. Excuse me. And look, everybody got distracted with Michelle. Okay. Clearly, Michelle's got some things going on. She's got some problems. And by the way, there's been a lot of lives. I've watched a little bit of some of them, and I've seen some of the, I guess, evidence of her using, drugs. And I just have to say that's more of the reason why she should be ignored. Okay. Because even just by watching her, even if you hate watching her and you're, calling her out, you're kind of like enabling her in a way, she needs to be ghosted at this point in time. That woman needs some serious fucking help, serious help on many different levels. And the more I find out about her, the further away I want to be from her and anything that has to do with anything, about her. Because I don't want to fucking be responsible for that woman, like fucking hurting herself or whatever, harming herself at this point, because she's really in a dangerous situation. Everyone's a toddler, but who didn't have an issue until What the fuck does that mean? Everyone's a toddler, but who didn't have an issue until MGL went on panel. I don't understand what you're trying to say. I don't understand what that means. Who didn't have an issue? How would I have an issue before them? Am I supposed to be psychic or something? I agree. Block Michelle and move on from her. Stop hate watching her. Yeah, because you know what? You're just like giving her more fuel to her fire. Like, I if she said anything negative about me, I would just ignore it because look where it's coming from, dude. You know what I'm saying? She don't have a pot to piss in, both literally and figuratively right now. That's not true. Talked about St. Jude and Diane last week. Yeah, I did. I absolutely did. I've talked about it several times in the last couple of months. Diane made a comment in a chat. Somebody sent me a screenshot of her saying, fuck St. Jude. And I fucking called her ass out for it a couple of weeks ago. So I don't know where you've been. But I'm just mind blown that Diane wants an apology from her or would use somebody like that to try to validate her or to get closure from. Like, I just can't even understand that. I'm like, Diane, where the fuck have you been, dude? Like, where have you been? What part of you made you think that was like a good idea? I don't understand. I don't understand how she could even give you closure on that situation. Because she says it's a witch hunt now. She's been calling Diane out for years. What made her, and that's what blows my mind. Diane doesn't even question this. What made her all of a sudden change her mind that, oh, you know what? It was a witch hunt. She's been calling Diane a scammer and talking shit about Diane for the longest time. But all of a sudden, a couple of days ago, she decided it was a witch hunt. And you believe that shit? What? Come on, Diane. I don't think it's Diane. I think she wants everybody else to believe it, because Diane misses the power that she had in the community. Diane misses Ladies Night. Diane misses the old Diane's channel. And I get it. I understand. But the only person that's responsible for fucking all that up is Diane and nobody else. So, Diane, you need to figure that out on your own. Nobody can give you the answers, the closure. You need to figure that out. All this shit you're trying to do to get back into like good standing in the community is a waste of time. What could have got you back into good standing in the community is honesty and fucking responsibility, taking responsibility. Because people will forgive you. They'll be more willing to forgive you when you take responsibility for it. I'm sad for Diane's friends who got hurt. Well, that's who I'm sad for too, Beefers. I wasn't, I had my own issues with people, right? We made peace and I watched all these people go through this shit. I had made peace with a lot of them right around the same time that this all started, the St. Jude shit. And it was really hard to watch what people had to go through while she hid in the bushes. And those same people are Like, dude, like, you don't realize how good you have it, Diane. Your friends forgave you. The majority of people forgave her, and she continues to fuck them over. Like, it's fucking amazing. I don't understand how Diane got closure with blah, 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 Tiffany, blah, blah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was all Tiffany's fault, right? Marissa just sat there and, it was, and listen, I'm not saying, I know for a fact, and I'll agree with MGL on the fact that Tiffany probably was the main person pushing behind the scenes for this, because I know how Tiffany is, she gets obsessive with things. She gets absolutely fucking obsessed with people, with things, with situations, and she was obsessed with it when I was friends with her. I mean, it was part of the reason that our friendship ended, because I was like, dude, like, if you're gonna continue on this shit and you're gonna go real life on people like that, then I just don't want anything to do with it. When you're gonna lie and say horrible things like she said to Randy that day, I can't support that shit, dude. Like, I can't, you know? But I mean, there's no doubt, but like, MGL did not just sit there innocently either. If you don't believe that she wasn't in on that shit 100%, I don't know what to tell you, dude. But you're stupid. An apology without changed behavior is never a true apology. Since when has MGL ever changed for the good? Never. Yeah, exactly. I think Molly did this because she's in trouble with being called a scammer. And well, she did mention that, Rosewater. She did make a mention of that last night, that she was like, oh, now I'm being called a scammer. And I was like, dude, this is the most like selfish like conversation I've ever fucking heard on both ends. From her and from Diane. Selfish. I'm just disappointed, man. Disappointed in Diane, Because I got to be honest with you, like, when I was friends with her, I really liked her. We were both from Long Island. We had things in common, even though she's, much older than I am. Not like way older, but you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a generational gap between us, But like, I enjoyed talking to her. I used to enjoy going on her panels and having her on my panel and stuff. Like, Diane was there the night that I got swatted. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was friends with her, dude. We kind of like started, me, her, Starlight. We kind of started this little community and joined together, communities. And it was like, I liked her, and it's just, I think I'm just so severely disappointed by her, by the way she treats people and the way that she hides. Like, it's just fucking disappointing, man. MGL never apologized on Diane's live. Molly blamed Tiffany and acted like she back and welcome with open arms. Maybe her channel's failing. I don't know, dude. I don't know what her motivation is. I can't really. I think there's a few, things there motivating her with Diane. I think she thinks that Diane will do a lot of her dirty work and calling out and stuff. Handle like a lot of her drama, I guess, because she always references Diane and Wendy, like, and the drama community, like they're idiots. Like, everybody's stupid in the drama community and falls for her shit, and most people just laugh at it. And then Diane's sitting there playing into it, like, and it's just like, holy shit, dude. When are you going to learn your lesson with this woman, Diane? Just stay the fuck away from her. You know what? If you wanted to accept her apology, accept it from, just be like, you know what? Thank you for apologizing. I appreciate it. And that's it. But making a whole production out of it the way you did is just stupid, in my opinion. You looked like a fool last night. You really did. Especially just because of all the shit this woman has put you through. It's like, it's mind-blowing. And Alicia pointed out something that I didn't even think of, but she's right. I think a lot of the reason that MGL went after Diane in the way she did is because Diane exposed the whole New Orleans arrest thing on her channel. And I'm glad she kind of I think she kind of admitted that last night. And you know what? I'm glad she did. Oh, and because she was blocked. Talk about a fucking Karen, right? She was blocked on Google. But talk about a fucking Karen. But like, fuck, I just totally lost my train of thought there, what I was going to say. Holy shit. Yeah, it made Diane look very desperate. It did. It really fucking did. You know, I just don't, I feel like Diane wants everybody to support her and she doesn't want to support other people. Everything's about her. I will never have any respect for anyone who treats their friends like shit. No, me neither. You know? And I feel bad because I know there's people in here that like her. And I'm not, listen, I don't judge anybody. If you want to forgive her, you go right the fuck ahead. I won't judge you. You know? I didn't have the relationship with her that you might have had. You know, I don't know. I don't know what you got out of the friendship with her, but Diane's just, you know, she's done me dirty quite a few times and I forgive her for it. It's all bullshit. It's all YouTube bullshit, you know? But I just learned my lesson with her. Like I don't need a friend like that. Like with a friend like that, who needs enemies? You know? I don't need it. She's not a good friend to anybody, honestly. Which sucks, you know? It sucks for her. But fuck, I'm still trying to think of the point I was trying to make by saying that. Oh, I said that from the beginning. That was the point I was trying to make. I said from the beginning, okay, back when this first started, that these people were not going after Diane for the right reasons, okay? They were not going after Diane because they gave a shit about St. Jude's or about sick kids or anything like that. They went after Diane because they had their own personal vendettas against her. You know, Molly Golightly had, you know, the New Orleans thing and the fact that Diane blocked her. Tiffany had, you know, a laundry list of things, which I don't know. I think out of anybody, Diane did the least to Tiffany, you know. Well, Tiffany was more, I think her anger originally was more directed at Randy, but I think she knew by hurting Diane, it would hurt Randy too, you know. Diane called her out on panels a couple of times. Tiffany went up there and lied to her face, you know. So I get it, but I mean, none of these people were doing it for the right reasons. Laura wasn't doing it for the right reason. Laura was going, you know, had the same thing. It was a personal vendetta against Diane because Diane and Wendy are the ones who exposed, you know, the Patreon chats and all that other shit. And it was all personally motivated. Not one of those motherfuckers, and I've said this from the beginning, you could go back to my fucking channel whenever the fuck this shit happened, you know, 2 years ago, whenever it was, and you could hear me saying the same exact thing, that it was, you know, all being done for the wrong reasons. But they sat there and they pretended that they gave a shit about sick children and people in the community. First of all, most of the people that donated to Diane were people that they fucking hated anyway. You know what I'm saying? But all of a sudden they care about those people's money. Yeah, okay. Okay. It became a huge shit show. It became a huge shit show. It was just crazy to see everybody blowing up last night after that happened, you know? And I get it. I don't know why you would platform a fucking asshole like that, you know, for validation or for closure or whatever the fuck reason it was that you decided to do that. I don't understand it. And I never will, you know? I don't understand how you think you're going to get closure from somebody like that, but okay. Because everything that comes out of that woman's mouth is a lie, you know, everything 99% of the time it's a lie. I heard a clip of her the other day and she was like, I wish channels would just get struck for lying. Like if you lie you get struck for it. And she goes, my channel never gets struck. And I'm like, you would get struck just for saying that. Isn't this fucking ironic? Your channel would get struck for you saying that you'd never get struck. I mean, she really believes that she doesn't lie. She really believes that. It's fucking crazy. I just don't know how after swattings and all this other shit, Diane hasn't learned her lesson with this woman yet. You know, it's like, hit me once, shame on you. Hit me twice, shame on me. Diane's on like 25 times now with this asshole. You know, how many times are you going to let this woman fucking punch you in the face, Diane, and shit all over you until you get it, that she's a fucking narcissist and she doesn't give a fuck about you, about sick children, about anybody but her fucking self. You know, they were talking about hate bonding on the panel, and I'm like, that's exactly what the fuck this is. This is total hate bonding right now. Diane's angry with Tiffany. Diane has a reason to call Tiffany out now because Tiffany got caught in her own fucking lie and looks like trash. And she's like, and Marissa's, of course, gonna jump on board with that shit. And so that you don't think that you were hate bonding last night? Are you kidding me? Like, I just couldn't believe it. My fucking brain was spinning. It's pretty biased. Everyone has their own version of the truth. What do you mean, Michelle? What's pretty biased? Yeah, hate bonding at its finest. I think she almost leads more towards sociopath, feels no guilt, no remorse. Narcs sometimes feel both. I don't know if they do. This not being able to breathe is a bit unsettling. I'm going to test for a few rest. I think you meant. Yeah, go rest, Purple Rain. Please. I think maybe you're also having I'll text you when I get off here, Purple Rain. How about this? Give Diane a few days to digest this and see where she's at with it. Listen, Pug, she don't owe me anything. You know what I'm saying? I just wish she would fucking wake up, dude. Wake up and like think about somebody besides herself every once in a while. Like poor Randy sat up on there last night, okay? And like to be there for a supportive friend while being put in a really odd position, and then she's getting called out by Savage later on, and she goes up there and now she's got to deal with all the shit. Where's Diane? Where the fuck is Diane? Did Diane even pop her head into Savage chat yesterday to say anything? Like that's crazy to me. You let Randy take all this shit. Then Randy's all upset on panel. Now, granted, I don't know if Diane was in her chat, but from what I understand, Diane just disappeared after the live. So, you just left Randy once again to pick up all the pieces. And like, listen, if Randy forgives you, that's Randy's thing. I'm just telling you, if I was Randy, I'd be like, fuck you, Diane. Like 2 middle fingers, fuck you already. You're selfish. Yeah, Randy didn't get a few days. Exactly, Lynn. Exactly. If MGL really wanted to apologize, an email would have worked. She wanted to get exposure. Well, yeah, right. Curious. That's the thing, though. She did apologize to Diane already, apparently. So from what I understand, hold on. You know what? We're gonna fucking actually take a little listen to when she came up on panel. Fuck it. Why not, right? Diane, don't strike me. But if you want to strike me, go ahead and strike me. It is what it is. Nobody's like, I feel like nobody has the balls to like tell her, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't. I am the money. Ooh, have some Anthony Hamilton going. Diamonds and pearls. What about the hard days she had with the baby? Oops, 6 seconds or I'll get demonetized. No, I'm just kidding. I don't even fucking monetize these streams. I curse too much. All she needs is for me. Such a good song. All right. Yeah, here it is. Oh my God, dude. My eyes are tearing like crazy right now. I don't know what's going on. All right.
Okay. You're live, but my YouTube side always takes longer to.
Like, dude, it does suck. Diane had a good thing going with her channel and everything. And I feel like, she messed it up. And I understand her anger towards Tiffany because nobody should have had to go through any of the real life bullshit, okay, that they went through. Randy's job should have never fucking been called, but I honestly wish they would have talked about this a lot sooner because like, here I am having all this real life shit happen to me. And I'm convinced I know who the fuck is doing it and who's behind it. And it's pretty funny because the same people that were, I believe, doing it to me we're probably doing it to Diane and Randy because we both had that in common, that we had issues with those same fucking people at the same fucking time, and that shit I don't agree with, dude. It's fucking YouTube. You people need to fucking learn how to handle your emotions. If you need to go on real life on people like that, then you really need to fucking log off because it's the fucking internet. Why are you taking this shit so seriously? that you feel the need to ruin people's fucking actual lives over it. Get the fuck out of here. Or to try to ruin people's lives. So I'm just going to fast forward to the part where she comes up. Watch Diane put this shit on private. Whatever. It is what it is. I don't need to stream this. I just feel like, let's take a listen.
Let everybody know that,
hold on.
how are you?
I just got to go back.
I'm wearing my sweater.
Oh, my internet's being a dick again. So Jill was muttering some weird stuff on there.
What did she send you a picture of?
Yeah, she was, Soldier. There's something she wants from Diane, and I'm not really sure what it is, but MGL seems to be under the impression, like, I don't know, maybe she doesn't pay that much attention to this community, but like she seems to think that like Diane still has the same like pull and power, I guess, in the community as she did back then, you know, and the ability to do what she used to do, but I don't think she does anymore. And I don't think she realizes that. But there's something that she wanted from Diane. There's a motive behind this because, you know, again, if she was really sorry, she would have contacted Diane a long motherfucking time ago. A long time ago.
Me.
Okay. Oh, there she is. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, well, God, I'm sorry. I forgot that we both can do this. All right.
Like, I cannot believe like she pulled Randy up there. I would have been like, listen, I'll do this by myself. What did she even need Randy up there for? You know, and this is coming from me. So I don't, you know, I hope this don't cause any problems between Randy or for Randy. I'm talking from my perspective, dude. Like, I just can't even believe she pulled Randy up there.
Hi, Mom.
Hey, cam up, Diane. I'm just kidding.
Well,
Hi, Randy. How are you?
What do you mean cam up? I'm wearing my sweater.
All right, this is just fucking cringe as fuck. Just in and of itself, this like weird fucking jokey small talk.
Hello, Randy. How are you? I'm okay. Randy, I just wanted to.
I gotta hold my nose and make everybody think that I'm sick.
Let everybody know that I actually reached out and spoke with Diane a couple months ago.
Okay, so a couple of months ago, you decided for whatever reason that you were sorry to Diane. Why all of a sudden now are we doing this? I don't get it.
About 2 months ago and apologized to Diane. So this isn't something that happened 2 days ago.
And what exactly was it 2 months ago? Okay, because it doesn't really matter, right? The St. Jude shit happened like a year ago or more. What all of a sudden hit you 2 months ago and made you think all of a sudden that you're sorry? It's very odd.
And I do want to say that I was absolutely floored when I listened to when I listened to Randy's live from maybe 2 or 3 days ago.
Does anybody believe that she actually listened to Randy's live? But not only that she was floored. That all this real life shit, this is her way to disconnect herself, right? Because, you know, people look at her as a real lifer. She's using Diane and Randy right now, okay, to make herself look like she's not a real life going piece of shit. Like, you know, totally using them right now. She was so floored to know. Dude, let me tell you something. I know how Tiffany operates, and that girl texts nonstop all day. They're on the phone. I guarantee with these two, and from what I understand about MGL, she's the same way, you know, with her YouTube friends, that they're on the phone 24 hours a day, fucking up all night on the phone, talking about YouTube nonstop. And she's sitting here acting like she's surprised. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Go. And I got to hear her recant her experience of what had happened over a year ago regarding the whole St. Jude Tiffany thing that happened that I very much was a part of. And I'm not going to deny that I was a part of, but I'm not.
You can't deny that you were a part of it. You absolutely can't deny that you were a part of it. So you'd be very stupid to deny it.
Here to find any excuse for my behavior or be forgiven for my behavior. One lesson that I definitely learned was something that I had to learn on my own in the past several months, is that I tried to help a family.
This is about her. This is about her. She's like, I think she's also using Diane because she's sick of being called a scammer by this community, right? So if she stops, if she thinks in her head that if she gets Diane on board, you know, and Diane doesn't think she's a scammer, then everybody else is going to follow suit. Because again, she doesn't realize that Diane doesn't really have the influence that she used to have. She just doesn't get it.
And was also called a scam artist and was demanded to show receipts.
And you didn't show any of them.
And it brought me back to over a year ago where Adrian, my husband, would say about Diane, Diane doesn't have to show receipts.
I find that really interesting that she says that her husband, right, who she always, hey, Stephanie, Diane, hey, Camo Queenie, happy Thanksgiving. Diane, that she always, hi, Allison. Sorry, guys, I didn't get to say hi to everybody, but what do you call it? Diane, that she, well, I totally just lost my train of thought. Great his attitude, condescending, and teaming up with hypocrites and liars. She keeps kecking around and talks like she's not a narcissist. Who are you talking about? The grandkids. Huh? No, she didn't come from Savannah, Georgia. She was in Key West or some shit. Fuck, I just totally lost my train of thought again. Sorry. God, I don't know what's up in my brain.
About Diane. Diane doesn't have to show receipts.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Okay. Her husband, right? Who she always uses for credibility, right? She always uses, like, she makes it like she respects his opinion so highly, you know? If he was telling her that Diane didn't need to show receipts, why didn't she listen to him at that time? You know? No, she was up there demanding that Diane show receipts. So this is all bullshit.
Diane doesn't have to show receipts. It's just going to make it worse. Well, this time around, when me and Justin, which
hold
is
on a second. Let me address this fucking idiot in the chat. Why is MM so triggered all the time? Do I sound triggered to you? Really? Are you trying to trigger me by saying that I'm triggered? Because I'm not. So when I speak on something, it's because I'm triggered. Like, this has honestly nothing to fucking do with me, but I know nobody else is going to call out the bullshit, so I figured I would, you know, because I got some free time right now. Science girl last night, one up in Michelle. Y'all are embarrassing. Y'all letting Penelope Lanes in. She's whacked. I have nothing to do with any of the Michelle shit, dude. Have you, like, not fucking heard me? I don't discuss Michelle here. You must have missed 10 minutes ago where I was saying to ghost Michelle. And listen, Science Girl's my friend, but, you know, I don't have to support every single thing that she does. When she's talking about Michelle, I have you seen me in her chat? Because I can't sit there and listen to Michelle. I really can't. So, I got no interest in that family. So stop with the fucking y'all bullshit. I know that you're somebody who probably doesn't even use that word, but you're trying to, like, disguise yourself, make it sound like you're saying y'all.
In Savannah, Georgia.
I'm pretty sure I know who that person is.
With their son, this woman was being called a scam artist, and all of a sudden, I was donating a lot of money as well, and I was being called a scam artist.
Okay, and this is about Diane Howe. You know, I went up here to she comes up here to, you know, quote unquote apologize, right? And sympathize with Diane, but it becomes about her being called a scam artist. This is all a big, you know, ploy for her to try to get everybody to back off of her and stop calling her a scam artist. So she thinks if she gets Diane on board with it and Randy on board with it, that they're going to like control everybody else's opinions. It's like really funny.
And money that I had saving in my own bank account for my son's car, people were saying that.
You bought the car, so why are you acting like you gave money away for the car?
I had stolen this money from donations, which
No. She's misunderstanding what people are saying. Okay, nobody's saying that she scammed money or stole money from donations. What they're saying is that she's a fucking tragedy pimp who uses these cases and discusses these cases and goes down to these people's houses so that she could get views and money, okay? And that money that's being made off of the back of a fucking missing kid, a deceased kid, or other people's tragedies is what's being used to spend extravagantly, where you're flaunting it in everybody's faces, all the money that you spend, that you've made off of all this shit. All these people's tragedies. Hence the reason you're called a tragedy pimp, you know? Nobody said you stole money. I don't think they said that. I think what the real accusation was that Marvan's family kind of took the money. That's really what people are saying, right? You raised the money for them, but they're the ones who took it and then didn't use it for what it was supposed to be used for, which was an attorney. That's the issue that people have.
which was absolutely absurd. And it brought me back to Diane. So here, my name's being plastered on the internet about being
Yes, Stephanie Brown. Hold on. Let me read your comment. She went up there to drag TM, try to hate bond. You are the same as TM or 10 times worse, MGL. Are you going to donate to Quentin's funeral expenses? No, of course not. Of course not. And she is just as bad as Tiffany, you know? I mean, Tiffany's a tragedy pimp too, but, you know, they're different types of tragedy pimps, but they're both tragedy pimps nonetheless. But yeah, this was a hate bonding moment for sure.
Scam artist with
I got to speed her up a little
absolutely
bit.
zero proof. And it sat in my gut about what we did to Diane. So that's what prompted me, and I'm going to repeat it,
I don't believe any of this. I don't believe she sat there and felt guilt over what she did to Diane. I'm not buying it. Not buying any of it.
months ago when I talked to Diane, and I apologize.
And you know what? Even if she did, she's like the quintessential boy who cried wolf. It's very hard to believe anything that she says, you know?
So that's where it starts.
Yeah, and you really, didn't believe that I was a scammer. And Tiffany, when I asked you though, like how did
Listen to what Diane's saying here, because she wants everybody. She's like, yeah, and she's like basically putting out there because she wants everybody. They're both so selfish right now in this moment. You know, Diane wants to put out there and make everybody believe that she is not a scammer. And then Marissa also wants to make everybody believe that she's not a scammer. So like they're also bonding over that they're both accused scammers. It's just fucking crazy.
did this happen? Like how did it begin? And you said because Tiffany wanted you to do it, and you had just become friends. Like you become friends with her because you had I don't know, there was falling out with maybe Tiffany and
Leona, yeah.
Leona, yeah. And Diane doesn't correct her, you know. Her name's Liana, you know. She's just like, yeah.
Makeup Monster and Laura, both?
No, actually, it was Leona being in my Patreon again.
I don't even remember this. I didn't even hear this part last night.
And then all of a sudden, Tiffany was live one night and said that this poor lady was by the name of Patricia, I believe. It was going back a while. Was the woman on my Patreon. We ended up calling her up. Turns out it was a homeless.
Wait a second. Whoa. I missed this whole fucking thing last night. I didn't even fucking hear this part last night. That is not how any of this fucking went down, dude. The Patreon thing happened. Wow. I just cannot even fucking believe this.
Lady. And that's
the lady was homeless, dude. Yo, do you want to know how I picked this lady's fucking name? Okay. And Tiffany, fucking lying sack of shit that she is, because she was texting back and forth with me. We might have even been on the fucking phone. I don't remember, but I know we were talking to one another. And she was like, you have to go back into her Patreon. Because like when the first time I was like, that's it. I'm fucking done. She's like, I want to see what she's saying about Kim. Because like that was while Tiffany was still, you know, fucking white knighting for Kim all over the place before she decided that Kim was evil. I got paranoid about her. So I was on the phone, or either we were on the phone or we were texting each other. I don't remember exactly which, but we were talking, okay, while I was making the profile to go back in for the second time now. And I was thinking in my head, I remember thinking, why don't you spend the fucking $50 a month, Tiffany, this fucking money bags, you know, to go back in there if you're so worried about what she has to say about your friend, you know, like, why do I have to spend it? But whatever, I didn't care at the time. Didn't matter. And fucking, I literally went in her chat and just picked a fucking random name, dude, out of her chat. Like, obviously, I wasn't going to pick somebody like Cork or somebody who was like very, you know, seen in her chat. I picked some random name from her chat and went in with that. I had no idea. I didn't know who the fuck this lady was. She didn't have a profile picture. She didn't fucking have anything. And then I went and picked a fucking random picture off of Facebook, and it happened to be somebody from YouTube, which is the craziest fucking thing ever. I had no idea that this person was on YouTube. They were in my suggested friends thing somehow, and I was like, oh, she's pretty, and I picked her picture. And I was like, I had no idea it ended up being somebody. Like, I feel bad about it because I had no idea that this person was even from fucking YouTube. But I don't know how they ended up on my recommended friends list either. I guess because maybe they're friends with like somebody else. Because I have a couple of friends here from YouTube. They might have been friends with like Laura or somebody at some point in time, and they showed up in my recommended, you know, whatever that is, friends, suggested friends. And I happened to just pick their picture. It was like the first one that I saw. I was like, all right, I'll take this one. And I had no idea this woman was homeless. Everybody's homeless, right? Why is there whatever? All right. The woman's homeless. How would I know that? How did they get her phone number too, by the way, to call her?
This poor lady was by the name of Patricia, I believe. It's going back a while. The woman on my Patreon. We ended up calling her up. Turns out it was a homeless lady.
And now what's so funny is like, why was Tiffany calling her? Tiffany knew exactly how I picked the woman's name, why I picked the woman's name. Like, I literally just plucked a name out of her chat, you know, because I was like, well, I got to make it believable. So if I'm going to go in there, you know, I can't go in there obviously under my name, and I'm not going to make a name up that's like, you know, nobody's ever seen before, because that'll look obvious. Because you got to remember at that time, she only had like 10 Patreons. So I had to kind of look like somebody that was on YouTube.
And that's where it started. So me and Tiffany started to talk. When we were talking, Randy was brought up. She did not like Randy.
So basically what she's saying is that her and Tiffany hate bonded over me, which is exactly what I fucking said. So thanks for validating that. Oh, thanks for giving me closure. Just kidding.
I think it started mainly because of the health issue. And to clear that up,
health issue.
Yeah, the medical stuff that she accused us of going into her real life, which we
wait, what? The health issue? Oh, Tiffany's
didn't do that because
absolutely not. Actually, there's a picture of Tiffany on the internet with cords connected to her head, and that picture is up there forever because she, even though she denied it and made Ramsey look like a real lifer liar, Lyerson from Lyerville, USA, she actually did have a. She had a GoFundMe set up that she was asking for money on GoFundMe to have a brain surgery, and she had to explain to me what Kiari was.
I missed this entire fucking part last night, but I just want to point something out. Do you notice how MGL developed a brain tumor when she became friends with Tiffany? I just find that so odd. She all of a sudden developed a brain tumor when she became friends with Tiffany, who has an issue with her brain. Like, what's the chances? What's the chances? Little hypochondriac? Maybe.
And she had a GoFundMe. She said she took the first trip of her life to, I believe, North Carolina, and decided not to have a brain surgery, and then took the rest of the money and took her boyfriend on vacation. And that's where there were lots of pictures taken of her feet.
No, you got this all wrong, honey. You got it all fucking wrong. That's not, well, I don't know about the fucking, she did have a GoFundMe. I know that. And she did go on a trip with her boyfriend to go see a doctor. She says that she opted not to have the surgery. I don't know, dude. I don't know if that's true or not. Maybe she wasn't, she might not have even qualified for the surgery. But I mean, to be quite honest with you, like, I don't think it's that big of a deal that she hung out with her boyfriend down there, like while she was down there. I mean, she was out of state. She had to stay overnight. Whatever, dude. Who gives a shit? It's not my business. It's nobody's business here.
Which rolled in
But the feet thing, I'm pretty sure that didn't happen on that trip, dude. That was after they broke up.
into comparisons of her feet to whatever girlfriends
Like, what does this have to do with anything, though? What does this have to do with anything?
he was with in the future. I had a friendship with her for about a year. And I have to say that during that friendship, there were just a little couple of things.
Well, it's like I said when they first became friends. I believe I said this on my channel. And if you go back, you can see it, that their friendship's never going to last because it's built on hate. You know, her, Laura, and Tiffany, their entire friendships were built on hate. So like that's not going to last, dude, because it's not actually built on like what normal friendships are built on, right? Like things that you have in common and all that shit. Their friendship was purely built, and it was all selfishly motivated and purely built on hatred.
That were, kind of like, oh my God, she's both
Hey, more than enough.
Wait, listen, okay, hold on a second. I think we're getting off track. So at the point that you realized that she did
Diane's
not
like, back
Randy,
to
because
me.
Randy is the one that absolutely did use the word, because somebody told her, just say this word and it's going to trigger her, and it was GoFundMe, and that's where it all started. So at what point, when you getting together with her and you knew that she didn't like Randy, did this, like, how did she get the ball started? Like ball rolling? With
I can't tell you exactly when, because just like I was just saying.
You know what's crazy? Tiffany, when she made such a big deal about that whole thing with Randy and everything, she knew that people already knew about her disorder because she had told everybody in Stephanie Brown's Discord about it. And I believe it was Mandolin. I believe it was her. Months and months and months prior to this, to all this shit happening, used that picture on a live one time, that picture that she's talking about with all the wires connected to her head. So like the fact that she sat there and tried to gaslight everybody into thinking that she never discussed her medical issues with anybody on YouTube. I mean, I just couldn't sit by with that bullshit.
For the most part, the whole time that I was friends with her, she did act normal. She did act like she had a nice heart. That's my whole.
Okay, this is where I started listening last night. I remember her saying this. I didn't hear that whole other part though.
Point is, there's a side of her that is very, very, very sweet and likable. There's a side that makes you believe that she's very caring. And I understand why people fell for it. I fell for it. But then there's this other side of her that is shocking. Like she almost like she hates the world. And she's going to get you before you can.
Okay, I have to agree with her there, even though I fucking hate agreeing with her, but I have to agree with her there.
Get her. That's the only thing I learned from her. With the St. Jude thing, I can't. I really wish that I could remember how it started. But I remember her saying, hey,
How do you not remember how it started? It started... But that's just really funny. I'm just thinking, sorry. I'm just thinking, I'm like, they both became friends to piss me off. Like, that's so fucking sad. But anyway, like, why am I that important to either one of these fucking idiots? Fucking, it started with Tiffany. Tiffany started it. She started saying she was going to contact St. Jude to piss off Randy, I guess, and Diane.
There's something going on with, I just can't tell you when, going on with Diane, and one of you two didn't like each other much.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, and she was really, she was dedicated to this. She
started this in 2020. Yes. I read a thread.
She wanted Stellar on her side. She wanted people on her side. When Laura came around, she was happy, and she started collecting people. It got bigger and bigger, which honestly to me it made more sense, because remember back then you had that, what was that girl, she's not here no more, she had blonde hair, she was always smoking, cigarettes, she had blonde hair.
Who the fuck is she talking about?
And she was always cursing. Drama, big time drama. She had a lot of
subscribers. Oh, Katie. I was like, wait a minute, who's she talking about?
It was wonderful. Yes.
Oh my God.
What the fuck does this have to do with anything?
She had her saying it, and then
yeah, well, because that's what Katie does. I get it.
Okay, so she said, well, this one's been saying it, and then we had Brian St. John.
I love how she acts like she just got caught up in this. Like, dude, again, these fucking people have balls to sit up on these panels and try to rewrite history when, like, history is still on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we all remember what happened and how this shit went down. And she's acting like she just got caught up in this shit. Like, no, you were fucking one of the head people going after her.
And then, finding stuff. And honestly, when all that stuff just comes
The fact that Diane's buying this shit is just mind blowing to me.
starting out, and then we were looking all over for you, Diane. We were looking all over for you. We couldn't find you. And I think it drove us all a little nuts.
Yeah, but wait a minute. I told you when we talked about this that you just Google my name and I come up. I'm the only person that lives in Pennsylvania who had a lawsuit in 2012. So I found it to be a little bit weird, the whole thing. And that's
Yeah, I said that, but at the time I was like, I don't understand why they're trying to find Diane. Like anybody can find Diane. She never hid her name, right? And then her lawsuit, all her details, if you look her up, match up with everything that she's told us. Like she lived on Long Island at one time and it all matched up. So why these idiots were trying to find her and thinking she was some other Diane, I don't know, but
that's the point. I think that the real life stuff began to be insane. And that's when you start affecting people's lives and calling up people. And Randy's dog got called over 62 times and she got
never called
to her house. No, we don't.
that is fucking insane, dude. 62 times for what? For what?
I'm just saying, I think that people don't realize that when people go real life, and this is kind of like a PSA, when you go real life, you don't know who's watching, right? So if you have a person and you're going real life on them in your live stream, or you're dragging them and you're putting out their name.
Yes, she was calling Bob on her live, dude. Like, what the fuck? Diane, why are you letting this woman sit up on fucking chat on your panel and rewrite history? Like she didn't know what was going on.
Their house and they're this and they're that. There are crazy people out there who might not even be part of this community, just lurkers, and you don't know if they're dangerous people who might show up at your house or have you swatted, bad things. And that's what I think that we need to take from this.
I have nothing to do with it.
I know that I'm not a scam.
Wait, she had nothing to do with any of that, guys. She's innocent. She wasn't calling Bob up on live streams or anything, or fucking doxing the wrong people on her lives.
Hammer.
She did most of the talking on this shit. I remember at the time she did most of the fucking talking, and now she's acting like she sat in the back row. The fuck out of here.
I know what I sent to St. Jude, and I am I don't have so much of a problem with that at this point as the real life stuff. And then hearing somebody like Tiffy get up.
I don't get this, Diane. If you know what you sent to St. Jude, why not just show the fucking receipts for what you did send? And like that would shut a lot of people up. Show the fucking receipts for what you did send then, so that people would be like, okay, she did send some of the money there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. I don't know why she's so, I don't know if it's because she doesn't want people to know what she made on YouTube or what. She doesn't want people to figure it out. I mean, it makes you look very guilty, though, that you won't show it.
Up there and go, oh, real life can be dangerous and you could push somebody. Well, she didn't care about me, obviously. She didn't care about what it did to my life because she is a real lifer.
And Diane, you don't care what it did to Randy's life. You don't care what it did to fucking Wendy's life. You don't care what it did to any of these people's life. I've even been accused of supporting you, and I never fucking did.
So here's the thing. I wanted you to come up because you said that, you did watch the live stream and you came to realize that a lot of people
Hold on a second. I just realized something. Look who's in her chat. Hold on. Oh, that's not who I thought it was. Never mind. I thought that was fucking what's her face? Corey, who was like one of the biggest fucking people, but the link thing's not working anyway.
Me, Randy, Wendy, my mods were threatened on a daily basis that they're, every day one dox of my mods. And then, and that's why I told you all that stuff.
Okay. That's not, but it was, if
Okay, and Diane, you need to take a little responsibility for that too, because like you just ran and left everybody to be threatened. Like you knew that this was going on and you just hid in the bushes while everybody was being threatened. Instead of coming live and saying, please don't take it out on my friends and my mods, this is my problem, you just let everybody else get threatened. That was nice of you.
If you're saying modding in Diane's chat, if you're saying chatting in Diane's chat,
Yes, I was going to get to that.
they came out, and doxed you.
I know it was rough back then. I had no part in that. I remember several people
She had no part in it, guys. No part in it.
were jumping on the bandwagon, and then it got to a point where it just stopped. And I got to a point where a couple of months after, where I took every single video of you down.
Yeah, I know that you did. I know.
Yeah, I took every video down. I definitely had. I will say something which you probably don't know is one thing I remember privately about the whole Randy and Wendy thing is we just weren't sure if they were involved or not. Like No one knew if they knew. No one knew.
If you would have just listened to the fucking live streams that were going on at the time, you would have known the answer to that.
Like me or her, it could have just been speculation or guess.
Okay, but we're using words again. Involved in. There was no involved in anything. There was.
But that was like a question. I'm saying. All I'm saying is it was a question.
See how Diane's very, very. She's on top of this again because this is all about Diane trying to convince everybody that she didn't scam St. Jude or anybody else here.
And the thing is I would.
It doesn't matter, Diane, whatever word you want to attach to it, scammer, St. Jude, scam here. The fact is that you were dishonest, dude. That's what people have the problem with is the dishonesty. Okay. You know, the pointing the finger at everybody else constantly about things and then you yourself hiding something like this. That's what people have a problem with. It's the dishonesty. You know, you're calling people out all the time for being dishonest and this and that. And then here you are being dishonest with everybody. That's what people have the problem with. Most people.
I felt bad. Like, imagine they had nothing to do with it and they didn't know. I think that's terrible if they didn't know. So when I heard this video of Randy's, I honestly was shocked. I was in the airport. I was shocked. I had no idea that you guys were suffering in the way that you guys were.
Okay. And they just sat here. I mean, oh my God. And just let her say this. Really? You really fucking believe that she didn't know this? Dude, these motherfuckers were thick as thieves at this time. They were thick as thieves doing this shit together on live streams. And she's like, oh, I had no idea.
But if that's what it was, you guys definitely had a pretty good poker face to put on because it seemed like you guys were just like, you know, we don't care, we don't care. But that doesn't make.
When did it seem like that? What? I can't believe that Diane's letting it. I just can't believe that. I just can't believe it. I can't believe it. Letting her sit here and say all this shit.
Okay, either. You know, it doesn't make it okay either. I mean, for me, I don't care. But who's to say that, you know, maybe sometimes I don't have this, feeling of, in retrospect, that I don't have times where I break down. Well, I can confidently say that, no, I don't, because I've been doing this for so long. But someone who's now coming into this kind of stuff is saying, oh, my God, I'm being attacked. And it feels like you're being attacked by the entire world. You know, people watching us. But I think that on behalf of Tiffany, this is really important that I say this, is I think Tiffany is taking advantage. Because when I said that she seems to me like someone who hates the world and wants to take it on the world, I think that she sees YouTube, the drama community, as
I think she's doing a little projecting here as she's talking about Tiffany. Just saying.
Devil's playground, and where she can get away with hurting as many people as she wants, where there's no consequences. I saw her do it to John. I saw her.
There's a little projection there. I mean, I think she's right, but I think that's also goes for her too, because like she kind of does the same thing.
In that comment, with Randy's mother taking her hands, I said, well, why would you go say anything like that? She goes, I didn't mean it that way. That's what she said to me. I didn't mean it that way. Wait, well, what did you mean? So the other day I see her put up this video and she's like, you guys are expecting way too much. Don't expect an apology. Well, where do we start? What exactly are you talking about? Because there's been so many horrible things that you've done. So you're telling us that everything should be forgiven? And then what? No.
Yeah, that was me blowing my nose. I don't know what's going on right now, but my eyes are tearing, my nose is running.
And that's the thing. All of her shit talking and all of her trouble, all the trouble, she'll never apologize or take up, accountability for any of her actions. All the people that she's hurt.
Again, like, yes, true, but you're also projecting because you don't take accountability for anything either.
Went around. I mean, she has done some really bad things to people.
I mean, you literally just sat up here and took no accountability for anything that happened with St. Jude regarding going real life or anything. You know, nothing.
And she's like, you're asking too much for an apology? Who are you that you can't muster an apology? I'm sorry. I know I was wrong. I shouldn't have done that.
This is something I think I'm just like triggered from back in the day because Diane used to constantly let this fucking idiot come up on her panel and run her fucking mouth and lie and lie and lie. She would never fucking correct the lies. She would never fucking say anything. And I used to sit in the chat and just be like, raw, like even when I was friends with her. she would let this asshole come up on panel and just fucking lie nonstop, and she would never fucking correct her lies. And here she is doing it again. And it's just like, holy shit, it's mind-blowing.
And it'll never happen again. She can't even do that. She can't even do that. What kind of person is that? It's a person I don't want to be around, but I already knew what kind of asshole she was. The way she dumped me for that Jody Stu woman. She's a low life, and guess what? That shit blew up in her face. You want to know something? That check, Diane.
Dumped her for Jody Sue. What the fuck? Were they dating or something? What is she talking about?
I'm sorry, but that check, she
Right,
wrote.
but here's the thing though. I really don't care about Tiffany and her money and what she does with it.
She got no money unless she's talking about summer wells, period.
Okay, but here's the thing, Molly. Like I said, she has no obligation to give a dime to that charity. She's not a scammer.
She sounds like a fucking scorned girlfriend or something, like with Tiffany. Like, it's fucking weird. Oh my God, it's weird.
I'm going to give her that, even though she's a scammer. Just like I had no obligation to do anything with my money. So
no, Diane, you didn't have an obligation to do anything with your money. Normally, right? You wouldn't. But you gave yourself the obligation by leading everybody to believe that all your super chats were going to St. Jude. You said this for at least a year on your channel. You said that. And then when you stopped giving it, the problem is that you never told people you stopped. So people stayed under the assumption, especially because you had Wendy saying it, okay? And it wasn't true, and you never corrected her. So you kind of did have an obligation. You had an obligation to be honest. That's all. That's what you had an obligation to do, was to just be honest and be like, you know what? I can't do this anymore, and I'm not doing it anymore. That's all.
But I think the reason that I wanted you to come up is because I needed foreclosure.
Absolutely, I get that. Absolutely.
Yeah, this is where I stopped listening last night. I needed foreclosure. What? Okay.
And I wanted it for the people that were also affected. You know, this community was highly affected by it because people didn't even were afraid to even be seen in my chat. My mods, my supporters, and of course my friends. I needed this closure because
I really do wonder if her mods and supporters and friends got closure from this. Like, because it didn't seem that way when the stream ended.
I wanted it to be known. And I wanted you to come up and say that, you know, there was no basis to do it other than, I think, I'm going to say this. I think that you were mad at me at the time because I think I blocked you on Google Hangouts. And I think you were mad at me.
You did, bitch.
Okay, so, and I think.
So Diane is now putting out into the universe that, okay, the only reason that MGL went along with this was because she was mad that she got blocked. It's just insane to me. This whole fucking thing is insane.
Possibly that's why, you jumped in on this. And if that's the case, that's fine. But the point is that I did ask you, would you apologize in public? And then at first, I don't think that you would have agreed to that until you heard, the repercussions of what happened and the hurt and all that. So I wanted you to come up because I wanted to have an apology publicly. And you said that you would do that. And the same.
Why, dude? Why? That's all I want to know is why. Why did you want her to apologize publicly to you, Diane? The only reason that you want her to apologize publicly is so that people will stop saying that you're a St. Jude scammer, okay? And that people will believe that you did nothing wrong, which you've been trying to lead people to believe that you've done nothing wrong. And that is just not the fucking case.
Same to Randy and to Wendy and to the other people here that
you fucked up, dude. Just own it.
That were affected. So again, I don't really care about Tiffany. I feel sorry for her. I really do. I do. I feel sorry for her because I feel like she is
piece of shit,
a lost soul, and I really don't have to spend my time going after her. She has enough people she has some people that do support her and don't care that she lied, but she does have people that that are on her ass. That guy. And as far as AB, here's what I think about him. The same way that I think Randy feels, and other people feel that he, if he knew about this months and months ago, and he only brought it out because they had a falling out.
Well, knew about what, Diane? The check.
I mean, I agree with that.
The check.
Yeah.
That's it. See, that's a huge part of this that we can't just overlook that. You know that, right? And I know you're trying to and this is your channel. I know you're trying to tiptoe around it, but that check is a really big deal.
I know it might be to other
You
people.
don't have to say it. Let me say it. She's a piece of shit for what she did with that check. And yeah, I believe the same thing.
I think the other thing is here is that MGL is really bothered that she's being called a scammer right now, and that Tiffany lied about this check, and nobody's like, not nobody, but people that she wants, right, aren't calling her a scammer. So I think she came on here with the intent to have Diane bring this to the drama community's attention, right? So more and more people will call Tiffany out. Everything this woman does, okay, is a diversion and distraction tactic away from her own fucking horrible behavior. That's really what it comes down to, right? Anytime she gets herself involved in all this other shit, she doesn't really give a fuck about anybody else or any of these other things that are really going on. She doesn't care who got hurt or who didn't get hurt, because she makes that very clear all the time. She cares about people not being on her ass for her garbage ass behavior and the things that she does. You know, so the more distractions she could cause, the better, right? And it works sometimes. It works. A lot of people fall for this shit, you know? They're like, they totally lose focus and lose sight. That's why I give nonsense a lot of credit, because like she's like, I am not fucking losing sight of this shit. You're not going to send all these people out here distracting me, okay, and trying to divert me away from why I even came here in the first place.
If he knew about, if he's just finding out that the check was a fake check now and he's going after her, yeah, that's one thing. That's great. But if he knew the whole time, no, that's not okay.
Well, that's what I just said. That's what I just said. That's
Crazy Gemini girl. I feel you. Totally worthless. Totally fucking worthless. You might as well wipe your ass with it and like throw it in the garbage. It's worthless. Totally worthless.
my opinion on him.
Because guess what? In another couple of weeks, she'll find something else to fucking drag Diane about. I'm sure. When Diane doesn't do and say, I think Diane's a little intimidated by Molly Golightly. I ain't gonna lie. I do. I think Diane's a little intimidated by her, and I think she's a little afraid to share with her what she really thinks.
Was Randy's opinion that, you know, if he knew about it 5 months ago or whenever, when they were still in good standing and he didn't say anything then, and then he's just doing it to be vindictive now because they had a, you know, parting of the ways. That's, you know, I think that's dirty on his part. I had no intention of, you know, going over and calling into a show and being a part of it. I was being sarcastic.
Somebody wrote in here, I don't like MGL, but at least she can apologize. TM won't ever apologize. Listen, dude, I'd rather, to be honest with you, I respect Tiffany for fucking owning that she's a piece of shit and not apologizing than fake apologizing. I'll take that over fucking fake apologies any day of the week.
Fantastic and funny, because he said he wanted victims of her, and you know, and she's been in the drama community for a gazillion years. So again, I personally don't have to rent space in my head for her to worry about her check.
You're right. She did apologize to Randy eventually.
I don't care what she does. I don't think that she's a good person based on what she did to me, and that's all I need to know about her.
Move on.
Oh,
Yeah, the
thank
rest
you.
I don't care
Hold on
about.
a second.
And she'll
Sorry.
never apologize to me.
Sorry, I missed the super chat. I just saw it at the top of this. Thank you, Kelso. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Oh, she won't apologize to anyone.
So, and I just want everybody to know I did not force Marissa to come up here and to apologize to me. I did not buy her.
I just got to point out too, there's a lot of fighting going on in the chat. Okay. On the side here, I'm not going to call out any names, but there, you guys know who you are, who is fighting in the chat. This is all part of the fucking diversion, distraction bullshit. But you know, I might sound like I'm wearing a tinfoil hat right now, but I've observed, just keep this in mind, okay? I've watched this woman for 4 fucking years, and I'm one of the only fucking creators here in this community that has consistently called her ass out and seen her for who she is. I never fell for her shit. I never was friends with her. I never gave her a chance. I've consistently seen her for who she is, and pretty much every time I've said this is happening and that's happening or she's doing this, I've been right. Just saying. And I don't, not to sound like Laura, because obviously I'm wrong about things. You know, everybody is. But when it comes to this motherfucker, trust me, I know what she's fucking doing, because I've seen her do it 100 times before.
Her Jaguar or anything like that. Hi, Wendy. You know, that's a joke because people say that I have people on my payroll and I buy them cars and I, you know, pay for Randy's floor and all that kinds of crazy shit. Yeah. So, you know, I did not pay.
If we could see her face right now, she'd have a big fucking Duper's Delight smile on.
Molly to come up here. And
Actually, I offer to buy toys for your wish list.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Why are we doing these wish lists again anyway? Because they always cause a problem, but hey, that's just me.
Christmas wish list.
and of course, anybody in here that also would like to help, we have, this is the 3rd year that we're doing it, and it's a good thing.
Hey, Diane, will you
yes.
put this on?
Oh, yes, I will. Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't even paying attention.
I just do 5 minutes and not well. I mean, I'm probably giving everybody a heads up, but 5 minutes and it usually handles it pretty well.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that right now. Because I don't know, there are new people in here right now, and I don't know if, they're subscribed, but this happens to all of us where trolls come in, and I hate to do it, but I have to. Put it on subscribers only.
Once the box starts, it's over.
Yeah, and I don't know why people do that. I mean, like, this is just, just a prime example of people who come onto, social media who have nothing better to do with their lives than to troll around. And it's not just, they don't just spend their day on here. They just spend their days everywhere doing this shit. So let me get into some Jude.
It's the internet. I mean, come on. What are you to expect not to be trolls?
So, Marissa, I know that you're sick, and I don't really want to keep you up here. I just needed to hear. I guess I needed closure. I needed closure because it's been a terrible. The past year was terrible in itself. Losing my mother, but prior to that, it was horrible. So I needed closure. That it was, more of a witch hunt type of a thing. Then
see, Diane's like putting words into her mouth, and that's the crazy part to me. Diane's putting this all out there. Like, Marissa's not even fucking saying this shit. She's not even saying it. Diane's saying it. She's like, yeah, okay, it was all a witch hunt, and yeah, thanks. So I didn't scam anybody, and I don't need you up here anymore. All right, that's it. I just wanted you to make everybody, I wanted to use a complete lying fucking asshole to validate me and give me closure and convince the community that doesn't, believe a word she says, that I'm not a scammer. Okay, thanks for your time. Like, what the fuck, dude? I literally was driving home listening to this last night, and I was like, I felt like my head was gonna fucking pop off my shoulders. Like, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Like, what is wrong with them? And what's wrong with me that I'm even fucking listening to this shit?
A reality of, you believe that I was a scammer or that any of us were scammers.
Oh, can I read this comment from Wendy?
Yes.
She says, I would just like...
I mean, Diane, this just backfired, girl. I have to say it backfired tremendously. Molly Golightly saying that you're not a scammer. It's like, nobody cares. Nobody cares. That's like her saying I'm not an asshole. Like, I don't care. I don't care what she thinks about me. I don't care what she thinks about fucking anything, really, because look at her. Look at this fucking mess of a person. She's the last person you should bring up for like validation on anything. If you brought up stuff, I can't, to be quite honest with you, I can't even think of anybody on this platform at this point in time, myself included, that can fucking validate anybody on here. Like, speak for somebody that you could bring up that I would be like, you know what? I respect that person. I respect them and what they have to say. I don't know. I don't know.
For MGL to know that I never had any kind of affair with a priest and that my sons and ex-husband are very close to me.
I was told that she had an affair with a priest. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my God.
You were told that she had an affair with a priest, and then you put out there that she's schizophrenic and a lesbian and all other fucking crazy shit. But you had nothing to do with any of this shit, right? It was all Tiffany. You just sat back and, did nothing.
Yeah, it's not true. You're welcome.
Well, Randy, I am very sorry for my part. I can't apologize for Tiffany, Brian, St. John, everyone. I mean, there was a lot of people.
So she just threw Brian under the bus, basically.
That were kind of involved in stomping on you guys, all three of you. I think you guys know. There was a lot of others that were coming along. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to even mention their names, but there was a lot of them. But I'm only responsible for my words and my actions. And I apologize to both of you and Wendy as well. I take ownership of that, and I'm very sorry. Is it embarrassing? Yeah.
So you made everybody in the community believe that Diane was a scammer, right? You did this. You did this. Okay. Look, think of how this makes her look as a person. Okay. So you're now retracting that and saying that you don't believe Diane's a scammer, right? But you just showed how fucking evil you are then. If you really don't believe that Diane's a scammer, you just showed us how fucking evil you are. That you Because what you're basically saying right now is that you fucking lied a year ago and tried to make everybody believe. So you were deceitful towards everybody in the community. You tried to deceive everybody and make everybody think that Diane was a scammer. How do you think that this makes you look good? I'm like, dude, I'm fucking mind blown by these people.
Yes, but did I get a dose of my own medicine? Absolutely. I got called a scammer for absolutely no reason. And then once we did show receipts,
No.
guess what? It got a lot worse. So my husband
When did she show receipts? Could anybody tell me when she showed receipts of anything? I missed that.
was right. You know, it gets a lot worse when you do show the receipts, and they never let it go. So anyway, I thank you.
When did she show receipts? I'm going to watch the chat for a second, because I really, really want to know when she showed the receipts. For no reason. Yeah, for no reason. All of a sudden, everybody was just like, you know what? They just woke up, right? The whole community just woke up one day. Not even just our community, like several communities just woke up one day and was like, you know what? We're just going to all on the same day at the same time. We're going to start calling MGL a scammer for no reason. Just for no reason. Had nothing to do with the fact that you were collecting money for this family that never used the money to go for what you said it was going for. Wow. MGL is like, damage is done. Oh, well, so let's turn back to me. Yep. And no, she has never shown receipts. She never showed any receipts. Thank you, Nunya. I'm going to take it from you because I know you've been with nonsense following this shit since the very beginning. And she never showed one receipt. I don't know what she's talking about when it comes to receipts of anything of any sort, but she never showed receipts. This shit is mind blowing, dude. Fucking completely mind blowing.
For the opportunity to come on, and again, Randy, I'm very sorry for. And you guys, if you want to hear Randy's live that she put up, I had it on 2.0 and it was pretty long.
She's like, I listened to it at the fastest fucking speed. Now, mind you guys, I don't personally believe that she listened to it at all. Okay. And then she listens to it at 2.0 where like, yeah, you really absorbed it. But like, this woman's known for not listening to other people's problems. You know, now she's trying to jump up here and act like she has empathy, you know, for Randy's, for people going real life on Randy. Like she had no idea that was all going on. Dude, like these people plot and scheme behind the scenes. They've been known to do this for fucking years. People that have been friends with her have come out and talked about it. And now she's going to sit back and be like, I had no idea. Just like she had no idea that Oni swatted us, right? Okay.
Heartbreaking. And I had no idea that was going on. No idea at all.
And
see, right there is where I wish Randy would have just been like, bullshit. But I get it. She's trying to be, you know, whatever. She's trying to be like neutral and not start some shit on Diane's panel. You know, she's trying to support her friend. I get it. But goddamn, it must have been hard to not call this bitch out.
Diane literally was suicidal. I mean, it was bad. It really was.
Yeah, can I imagine? It sounded very terrible.
That sounded empathetic. It sounded very terrible. It sounded very terrible. She's like, Diane was suicidal. Like, that's pretty serious, dude. You know, I mean, in all, you know, all jokes aside, if that's the case, I feel bad. You know, I don't want to hear that about anybody. Nobody should let this place push you to that point. Okay. You know, if that's the truth about Diane, I feel sorry for that, you know, because you shouldn't let this place get you to that point ever, you know, but you also have to take a little responsibility in the situation you were in. Okay. Because you kind of put yourself there, but I don't want to hear about anybody letting this place get them to that point. You know, nobody should let this place get to that point. And I'm saying right now, if anybody ever fucking feels that way in this chat or who's listening right now, lurking in the scenes or in the shadows, if you ever feel like you got to that point on here, call me up or fucking email me or get in touch with me. Okay. Because I will talk your ass off the ledge and I'll be a shoulder to lean on if you need somebody to talk to, because nobody should ever get to that point on here. Okay. Don't let this place affect you to that extent. It's not that serious.
And again, I needed to do this for closure, and I know that a lot of people don't understand it, and I hope that
Did you
people.
put it on Sons Only?
What is it under? I can't find it.
No, Diane, I don't understand it. I don't understand what kind of closure you got out of this. But I mean, if you want to fool yourself into believing that this woman's being sincere towards you right now, okay, sure. You know, I can't tell you how to feel, but I mean, the fact that you believe any of this garbage that she just said, I don't know. I don't even know what to say. After all this time, Diane, and all you've been through with this woman, you just let her sit up there and gaslight you and act like she didn't even like play any role in this, basically. She said that she did, but she insinuated that she didn't. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so go to
But
your studio.
you know, as
Obviously,
long
as
long as you feel better, Diane, I guess.
I can't remember how to do it.
okay, yeah, I'm looking now. It's under this live. Go to this,
Oh,
content,
okay. That's the step I forgot. Got it.
live, and then go to.
All right, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit.
Well, we'll know in a second.
All right, she's gone. I'm done with this fucking live, dude. I just can't. I didn't listen after that point, so I don't know. I don't know what happened after that. I just don't get it, dude. I'm sorry. You know, clearly I'm not alone in this. Clearly, but MGL is just gonna hurt you again, lady. That's right, Robin. Robin, you haven't even been around that long, and you caught on. You know. I just like that's what blows my mind is that Diane has been here through it all, dude. Through us being swatted, through birthday lives, through everything. Potty mouth mama. Thank you for becoming a member. Sorry, I just saw that. Who is that? Who is that? That's who I thought it was. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? She's been there through it all. Through it all. Okay. Everything I've ever talked about on here regarding this person, Diane's been here through it all. And that's why this is so mind blowing to me because I'm like, how the fuck do you even believe this woman at this point in time, Diane? How do you believe that she's really sorry? You know, and why aren't you questioning the fact that it took her over a year to apologize? I just don't get it. So they are friends. So are they friends now? I don't know. Yeah, just for PMM alone, no one should validate MGL. I agree with that more than enough. Listen, that was like I seen this woman hurt a lot of fucking people. Okay, but I know that time when she did that shit to Potty Mouth Mama, that was a fucking turning point for this community, as far as it went to her. You know, I think it really opened, and it's sad that it took that. You know, to open a lot of people's eyes here about who she was as a person. But it was a turning point for people that were like, oh no, fuck her. That's it. There's no turning back from that. There's no turning back from this. You know, she just showed us who she is. Because you just don't do that to a person when they're in that position. You know, you just don't. And she never apologized for it. She has never to this day. Oh, thank you, none your business. None your business. I always mess your name up. Thank you. Welcome to the club here. I got to do some members only lives. I was kind of waiting until we got like, you know, a good amount of people. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy. That was disgusting, unforgettable. Yeah, Stephanie. I mean, I didn't even know Potty Mouth that at that point in time, like that well. And I still don't. I don't know her all that well. I just know that I know the situation she went through, and I know that I had a similar situation in my family, you know, and how much and how deeply it affected my life. And it wasn't like I wasn't a victim, okay? Or my kid wasn't a victim, thank God of that, you know? But to see somebody do that to somebody who's gone through that, I just like that shit's so unforgivable. To this day, it will always stand out to me as one of the most fucking disgusting things I've seen on here from anybody. It was just horrible the way she fucking talked to that woman who was her friend, who did nothing wrong. Nothing. She didn't do anything wrong. And she still never apologized. No, I don't think that PMM wants an apology either. I'm saying that she's never like, even just to the community, you know what I'm saying? Like an apology in the sense of like she's never even owned that it was a shitty thing that she did. Nothing. I don't want apologies from her either. Listen, that woman's done. Whoa, holy shit. Whoa, dude, my cat like reflexes. I almost just dropped my laptop on the floor and somehow I saved it. Yeah. I wouldn't want an apology from her, especially if I was potty mouth mama, but I wouldn't. I'm not. I mean, like an apology from her is just worthless to me. Worthless because, like somebody said in here earlier, it's the changed behavior that you need to see, and like she just never changes her behavior. She victimizes people over and over and over again. 50 Shades of No. Hold on a second. Let me go back. This whole time I've been squinting without my glasses. I still going on my second night. Ooh, girl. So much food with almost yeah, you got a lot of people to feed there. You got a lot of people to feed. MGL's best bet is to never utter PMM's name again. I wish she would trip in front of a Mack truck. Yeah, dude. Like that shit was just fucking totally fucking uncalled for. She doesn't apologize because she's sorry. She's never sorry. I don't think she is either, Stephanie. That's why I just can't believe that Diane fell for this shit. I cannot believe that she fell for this shit. I just can't believe it. Is that? Hold on a second. I'm seeing an account in here. If that's a real person, text me and let me know that you came in under a different account. No, Rumi. This item was out of stock and was refunded, never delivered. Hold on a second. I'm not in my YouTube chat. Just give me a second. Is that you? Text me real quick. Yes, Camo Queenie, I see you. Why is everybody saying my name? It was stuff that PMM never received. Yeah, let me explain the whole PMM situation to the people that weren't around for that. Okay, what happened was they were friends. PMM was going through a rough time. Okay, at the time, and it was Christmas coming up, and so I guess Molly Golightly went out and bought a bunch of presents for her children. Some of them were clothes, I guess. She bought her daughter some clothes and stuff. There was one of the items, I believe it was like a shirt or something like that. And it was what's that word? Shit. It was holy shit. Oh my god, I can't think of the fucking word. They didn't have it in stock, so it was on back order. That's the word I was trying to think of. It was on back order. And then I guess it just never got in stock. So after a certain amount of time, instead of holding on to the money for this product that was not coming in, they decided to refund the money back to MGL's credit card. Because she's the one who paid for it. Well, when she saw the refund on her credit card, for whatever fucking reason, this idiot thought that Potty Mouth Mama was taking the money, the items that she purchased. And now this was like months later, mind you, after Christmas, right? She thought that Potty Mouth was taking the clothes back, returning the clothes and trying to steal the money from her. And I don't remember, and maybe you guys could correct me on this or help me out on this one, but did they have some type of argument prior to that happening, but like privately? Because I remember seeing some text messages between them around that same time, right? That were shown on here. Either way, regardless, it's impossible for Potty Mouth Mama to do what she was saying, right? Because obviously, if you bought an item online and then had it shipped somewhere, how would you return it and get the money back? The money is going to go back on the card that purchased the item, right? So like, it doesn't even make sense what she was trying to accuse Potty Mouth Mama of doing. This woman who's so savvy with money and everything like that. No, they didn't have a fight. Hold on a second. I just want to check my text and make sure that person. Okay. All right. Let me make another comment, Beefards. I just wanted to make sure it was you and not like a troll account trying to, be you. Whoop. Sorry. Just leave another comment in the chat so I can mod you. There you are. Okay. I just want to make sure you guys know how it is around here. Crazy people. Hold on a second. I'm going to actually, while I'm here. All right. And there's one more person. Where are they? I don't see them now. Oh. All right. So anyway, yeah, so she basically was trying to accuse her of stealing money from her, right? And frustrated, like, you remember the text I'm talking about, right? So did that happen before or after? I forget. But it was crazy that night because she had, when she did that, she had, what's her name on panel? Truthfully, Trisha. And like Trisha's jaw was on the ground, like what the fuck is going on right now? The way she was going off on this woman. So yeah, so it ended up that the items that she was accusing her of, trying to get money for, they were on back order. So instead of like investigating and calling up her credit card or calling up the Gap, I think it was the Gap. Okay. It was like a $30 fucking shirt, instead of calling up and seeing what actually happened, she just fucking went off on her panel and said the most fucking horrific shit I've ever seen. I've said. In fact, does anybody have the clip? I'll play it on here for those people who haven't seen it. Although I don't want to like re-traumatize. Thank you, Monroe. I don't want to re-traumatize potty mouth mama. Like I fucking even just hate listening to it, The worst wasn't even MGL getting it wrong with all the vile things she claimed about PMM. MGL screaming that her own mom went without to buy her kids present, exposed all her kids' court stuff. Yeah. Yep. Didn't she show something? Mega Mom said PMM went on Diane's channel prior. Okay. So yeah, so there was some type of issue there prior, but like still, I mean, none of it was, it's on the Muffin Man. Okay. None of it was warranted. You know what I'm saying? Like none of it was fucking warranted. The reaction for what happened to her was completely unwarranted. Hold on a second. Let me find that. For those of you guys who haven't been around for a long time, this is a great channel. If you're looking for some history, the Muffin Man channel, and I'll share it in the chat as soon as I get it. They got a lot of like the old clips on there because for those of you guys that haven't been around, I know most of you have been, but for those of you guys like Camel Queenie and some of the newer people here, the Molly Golightly never used to keep her lives up, okay, back in the day. So she would go live and then she would delete the lives immediately, right? So, people did start clipping after a while, but it wasn't anything like it is today where there's like, like if you miss her lives, which I don't watch her lives, I don't watch her channel, I only watch clips. But if you like missed it back in the day, you were like, oh shit, I hope somebody clipped it. Now there's like 100 clip channels of hers. Like you ain't missing shit. But back then there really wasn't that many clip channels. There was this one like Diet Soda Bitch or something with shoes. I forget that account. I wonder if that person's still around. I used to really like that person. I think that might have been the same person as the Diet Soda person. And then this person, do you know the Muffin Man? And they used to clip her. I didn't even know, I was so noob at this time. I didn't even know what a fucking screen recording was. Like, I was like, you could record people's lives. Like, that's how fucking newbie I was. So this channel has a lot of good clips on it, pertaining to her. They got some Laura shit. They got some good stuff. Oh, here it is. Okay, so there's two clips. So we'll watch this one first. And again, I don't want to.
Diane,
oh
Diane,
shit! What just happened?
You want to fucking go there, bitch? I'm gonna
hold on a second. Sorry.
Pound you. I'm
Motherfucker.
pound you, you fucking cunt.
Oh shit!
How fucking dare you?
Hold on a
What
second.
I fucking did for you and your fucking kids. You fucking cunt.
I can't get back in the screen. Hold on a second.
Mouth fucking mama.
What
That
the
fucking white trash bitch fucking cunt.
Holy shit! I have to mute that for a second. I can't get back. Oh my god! I hate this computer. Hold on a second. I'm like stuck. What the fuck just happened, dude? How did I just do that? Oh, let me. All right, there we go. Sorry. I got like, dude, you know how like the iPhone, you can switch screens to go to like apps? This shit just fucking did that to me on my laptop and I couldn't get back over to the other side. All right. So this was the first part of it. And truthfully, Trisha was on panel. If you guys don't know her, she's like kind of, I guess, part of how the drama community came to be. I'm assuming. All right. Thank you for sharing the link in the chat. All right.
Over a year ago. So and I said to Diane, yo, Diane, get this. You want to fucking go there, bitch? I'm gonna fucking pound you. I'm gonna fucking pound you, you fucking cunt. How fucking dare you? After what I fucking did for you and your fucking kids, you fucking cunt.
And this is a great example when new people come here and they're like, oh, you know, Molly's so giving, right? She's so giving. She's so helpful. She's so charitable. This is why most of us don't fucking care. We don't believe it. I don't give a fuck that she gives to people because this is how she treats the people that she gives to eventually. And this isn't the first person she's done this to. It's just the worst, but it's not the first person.
Potty mouth fucking mama, that fucking white trash bitch fucking cunt made a fucking Christmas wish list with fucking Diane and me and my mother who's on fucking Social Security.
Oh, wait a second. I thought your mom won $1 million lawsuit from falling somewhere.
My Patreons, my husband.
All right. Not for nothing. Why would you put some stranger on the internet over your own mother and your family? Like, that's just absurd, you know, to say that and then to throw it in this person's face. Like that was your fucking stupid decision. But we all know that that's not true. But we're just, you know, just saying. Why would you even fucking put that out there?
Fulfilled everything on that fucking wish list. And you want to know what this fucking bitch did?
And again, she only did this to buy Potty Mouth's loyalty. And then you see what happens when the loyalty in her eyes, okay? I don't remember exactly what transpired with them, you know, prior to this, because it was years ago, or a year ago, or whatever. But, you know, this is beyond like for what happened between them, this reaction. I don't know exactly what transpired, but you know, Potty Mouth did something obviously to step out of line, and this is the reaction.
Now I'm gonna fucking pin you down, you fucking white trash cunt! You fucking bitch! I spent fucking hundreds and hundreds. I went over to the fucking Gap.com. I went over to Gap.com.
I remember watching this and thinking, who the fuck shops at the Gap anymore?
I went to Amazon.com. And you know what I fucking did? I ordered her fucking kids. Not for her. I ordered this bitch nothing. I did it for her kids. Because she came on here saying that her kids were molested by their own father.
God, dude. I feel bad even fucking playing this right now, dude, because like people that don't know, oh my God. I know Patty shared her story on here, but like it just fucking bothers me because it's not your fucking place to put this shit out. And it feels like I'm putting out somebody else's business because she's putting it out.
She sent me photos. She sent me news clippings. She sent me a marriage certificate.
Yeah, she trusted you as a friend. And look what you're fucking doing to her, you piece of shit.
To claim she wanted it to be fucking known, that little white trash bitch. How dare you? How fucking dare you?
Bro, like this is over YouTube shit. That's why like when Alicia says or people say like, oh my God, she got worse. She's gotten so much worse. Dude, no, she hasn't. This was a year ago, dude. You know what I'm saying? And you could go back another year prior to that and she's been the same fucking piece of shit trash that she's always been.
I called up Tiffany Marie before my birthday. I said, Tiffany Marie, I gotta tell you something. I know, I didn't. I said, no, I didn't say I have to tell you something. Adrian! Adrian! Please come here. My husband went on and bought for them. My mother, me. I made sure that they had fucking everything. You fucking bitch! You fucking white trash cunts!
Dude, like, what the fuck, dude? This is just so over the fucking top. So over the top. As mad as I've gotten at people on here for doing shit to me, like real shit, I've never fucking reacted like this. It's fucking sick, dude. This is beyond sick.
How dare you? I went over to the Gap.com. I went to AbercrombieandFitch.com.
Wow. Wow.
I got them fucking jackets, scarves, gloves, more than they fucking asked. I charged my card hundreds of fucking dollars. And I said, I'm so
Listen, if you couldn't afford it, you wouldn't have done it. So stop acting like, you know, you did. Oh, God, she's disgusting.
fucking Tiffany Marie one day. It was right around between Christmas and New Year's. It was around that fucking week when I was rocking it with Vinny G. You want to know what this bitch did? You fucking just triggered me now. Now I'm going to tell everybody what you and fucking Diane were fucking doing. You know what? Thank you. Thank you for going on that fucking Sasquatch Mandy Lynn's fucking channel.
Oh, shit, mandolin. Oh, my God, this is fucking insane.
Thank you. Now I get to fucking tell everybody what potty mouth mama fucking Louisiana that bitch fucking did.
So it's docs. We got a docs there. She had a docs where she lives.
She fucking returned all the fucking clothes.
It was one shirt, dude. And Potty Mouth, by the way, just for the people that don't know, Potty showed all the fucking receipts for this. Like, she showed everything. Everything.
You wanna know what she did? She sent them back. And I got an email from the Gap and Abercrombie saying, we received your fucking returns.
That's a lie. It wasn't from both. It was one.
And we have issued a refund to your fucking credit card.
What is she so... Okay, wait a second. So she's saying that they issued a refund to her credit card. What are you fucking so upset about? You got the money back. You're upset that she returned the gift? Like, not for nothing. This is what I'm saying. She did no research. Like, what if Patty really did send the gift back, right? Because it was like the wrong size or something. Or, you know what I'm saying? Or her daughter didn't like it or something. Like, there's so many possibilities here. And this is what she's freaking out about.
You fucking bitch. And I said to Tiffany Marie, I said, what does that sound like? She says, oh my God, Marissa. I said, it sounds like...
There's your first problem. You fucking paranoid. You went to the most paranoid fucking person on the planet and asked them what it sounds like.
She thought that she was going to get the fucking refunds.
How?
She wanted hundreds and hundreds of fucking dollars, thinking that it was going to go back to fucking her. You fucking white trash fucking cunt.
How would she think that it's going to go back to her? That doesn't even fucking make sense, dude.
Living in a fucking trailer, how fucking dare you? How dare you take advantage of us? You bitch! How dare you take advantage of my fucking generosity? And it's because of you, you fucking lowlife that won't get up and get a fucking job and take care of those fucking kids, you fucking skank.
Wow.
I gotta fucking give them a goddamn Christmas and you're like, thanks. Fuck you. You're a piece of shit.
Okay. First of all, when she's talking about her getting a job and all this other bullshit, I don't know what it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. But I do know that this woman at this point in time was going through the fucking most unimaginable shit. The most unimaginable shit that any mother could fucking dream up for their kid. Okay? The most horrible shit that could ever happen besides somebody murdering your child. She was going through it right there. And how to be involved in a fucking court case. And this asshole is like, she won't get a job. Fuck you.
And people were telling me on the side, don't do anything for that little piece of shit. She's a piece of fucking trash. And I said I didn't do it for her. I kept saying I didn't do it for her. I did it
And by people, she meant Tiffany.
for her kids. Fuck you! Potty mouth mama! Fuck you! You pig! How dare you! You fucking
Oh, the irony in that statement, right?
pig! I give your fucking kids a Christmas. I give them everything they fucking wanted. And more.
I'm fucking Santa Claus. I'm fucking Santa Claus. Molly Claus. Put some Santas in the chat for good old fucking Molly Claus.
YouTube. The fucking biggest.
The big crying.
This is what I got. This is what I got.
Hold on a second. Let me read Frustrated's comment. She went to PMM for a list, right? Am I remembering? Hold on. Am I remembering that right? She wasn't even on Diane's list, I don't think. I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't know much about that. At the time, I wasn't, cool with Diane, so I really wasn't paying attention to what was going on her channel. I was having my own issues, I think, with the Christmas list, because I think I might have still been friends with Laura at this time, and Laura decided to bring the fucking Christmas wish list. Oh my God. Another time Laura got me into a fucking shit. I mean, people were mad about that, fucking pissed about it. So, yeah.
So what I get for being nice to me? You piece of shit. You want to know something? You don't deserve for me to say karma's coming for you because you have the fucking shittiest life.
Wow. Yo, this is really funny because Blank Screen went in her chat recently and said something about karma, with her. And she's like, that's why she bugged out about it. But listen to what she's saying right here. Let's go back and listen to that.
Deserve for me to say karma's coming for you because you have the fucking shittiest life.
Wow,
You
dude.
cunt. My mother, my father, my siblings didn't get anything for
What?
Christmas because I spent it on your fucking kids.
Get the fuck out of here. Does anybody believe that? First of all, she said her mother, her father. I thought her dad passed away. Not to be an asshole, but why would you get him a Christmas present? And then, like, your siblings, like, why are you buying your adult siblings Christmas presents? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You piece of shit.
Liar.
You disgusting piece of shit. And people were telling me, don't push her fucking wish list. She's a bad person. She doesn't want to fucking work. You are a lowlife. You are a lowlife.
The irony.
How dare you? How dare you? You are a pig. Those kids should be taken away from you. You couldn't even fucking protect them.
Wow. Dude, right there was where I lost my shit that night. I remember listening to this live while it was fucking happening and fucking wanting, my blood was fucking boiling. To insinuate that a mother like that, like, wouldn't protect her fucking kids when she knows damn well that she is protecting her fucking kids at this point. But how do you protect your fucking kids when you don't even know that you need to fucking protect them from something? You know what I'm saying? To blame her, to victim blame her, and oh God, dude. Ooh, it triggered the fuck out of me, dude.
You fucking pig! Have not had your fucking kids and your fucking husband! You pig! Fuck you! And how dare you fucking talk shit about me after what I did for you! Special place in fucking hell for you, sweetheart! You piece of shit! You're a piece of garbage!
After what I did for you. Ugh.
You deserve to fucking live where you live! In that fucking hellhole! My fucking prayers are with your kids. I did it for your kids. I didn't do it for you. I don't know you. I don't owe you anything. I did it for kids, innocent children.
And guess what? Potty Mouth didn't ask you for anything. She didn't fucking ask you to do this shit. That's why I tell everybody, I wish I could fucking warn everybody. Everybody, do not take a motherfucking thing from this woman. If she gives you a fucking super chat, a fucking PayPal, refund that fucking shit to her. Do not fucking take anything from this woman. Because this is what happens.
And here, you want to say, oh, Chris is talking about her, but like, you did a video a year ago talking about what your disgusting husband did to your kids. You pig!
And again, just victim blaming. Like as if she fucking chose that for her. You know what I'm saying? So gross.
You pig! Take care of your fucking kids. Keep an eye on them, you pig! You married a fucking monster.
Oh God, this is so fucking triggering, dude. Because oh my god, dude, this shit happens in families. Like, and again, it's happened in my family, right under my fucking nose, dude. I never thought that this shit would happen. I never fucking thought that that kind of shit would happen in my fucking family ever in a million fucking years. Okay. From somebody I fucking loved and was close with and fucking trusted my entire fucking life. Since the day I was fucking born. I never fucking thought that shit would happen. So to sit here and blame people like that when it's a totally normal fucking thing in a marriage for a husband and wife to have separate lives, but people that do those types of things, they don't advertise it, okay? It's a fucking hidden behavior. They're not out there fucking advertising it, and they groom and manipulate their victims into fucking silence. Like she's a fucking life coach. She's a life coach, this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And she believes this? She believes that this is somebody's fault? It's beyond sick.
You disgusting bitch! How fucking dare you treat people that have fucking helped you? What has fucking Diane done for you? What are these lazy bitches doing for you? And then you think you can get on someone's panel like Mandy Lynn? That Sasquatch who spent $150 of birthday money to...
So here we go. This is another person that she fucking helped out, okay, gave money to, and then fucking threw it in their face. And I don't even, if Manda's still in the chat, I know she's cooking. And I wish I was her 7th kid right now, because like I'm starving. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? Like, if she knows, if she's aware, God, dude. Oh my God. I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm just like, my brain's like so fucking, I get so angry when I hear this. I shouldn't be listening to this again because it gets me so fucking angry. Right. No, Amanda, what'd you spend it on though? Like, I know you didn't ask her for it. I know that. I think she actually super chatted you because you came after me, right? Like, you and I were like beefing at the time. And I think the super chat came right after you and I had a fight or something, right? And then she like accused you of like spending it on vapes or something, wasn't it? I don't know, but whatever, dude. Like, it was supposed to be for your kid's party or something like that. I remember something to that effect. And even at the time when, you and I weren't friends, I thought that this was just completely fucking insane, because I was like, dude, like, you don't get to choose what people spend money on, what they spend their money on that you give to them, like, if you say it's for your birthday, you don't, or for whatever, like, don't give money with expectations like that. Don't give money to people and then have expectations of what they're going to fucking spend it on. It's all relevant. You know what I'm saying? Like, all the money is going to go in the same place. So it's just so stupid. But she's sitting here making it like, Mandolin scammed her or something. She's fucking insane. Do not take money from this woman. Do not fucking take gifts or money or anything from her.
Triplets. This girl's got 6 children. 6 children. And she's on YouTube all day long. All day long.
Okay, you have 1 kid and you're on YouTube all day long. But that's not even true anyway. Mandolin's always like, even when I didn't know her all that well, I always knew her to be like, okay, guys, gotta go take care of the kids. Gotta go put the kids to bed. Gotta go give the kids dinner.
I don't know. She must have 4 nannies like Kim Kardashian, right? Like,
no. My grandmother had 6 kids. And you know what happens when you have more than 1 kid? The older kids usually tend to help out with the younger kids. That's usually how it goes. And she's also married. So she has a husband that helps her out.
Kim Kardashian. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying. I had 1 kid. And my husband was the...
And also, when you have 6 kids, your kids tend to be a little bit more independent. See, in my case, I have 1 kid and my son's very, very dependent on me because he's my only kid. And I have all the time in the world to give to my 1 kid. When you have 6 kids, they have to take care of themselves a lot of the time because, especially in Mandolin's case, she had 3 babies at the same time. Could you imagine 3 toddlers running around your house? 3. So her older kids, I'm sure, are very self-sufficient children because mom's busy with the little ones. And they tend to know that. But she's an idiot. Again, life coach who has no concept of like family dynamics. My mom was one of 6 kids. Okay. And my grandmother, there was a pretty big age range between my oldest uncle and my youngest aunt. But, the older kids took care of the younger kids. That's how it went.
What? You women.
And one of my best friends growing up actually was one of 5 kids. So the older kids typically help the mom out with the younger kids. That's just how it is. They babysit, they help out getting them changed and bathing them. And, I used to help my friend help her mom out with the little kids when we were young, because she was the oldest, It's like she's so ignorant about so much. It's not even funny.
How dare you call yourselves mothers? How dare you stop having children?
You want to know what's really funny about her saying this? How dare you call yourselves mothers? Okay. I happen to know, and that's something, listen, even when I wasn't friends with Mandolin, and I don't know Potty Mouth on a personal level, but you know, Potty Mouth didn't at the time really like have a channel. I think she was more of like a subscriber at the time, right? But I happen to know, and I always thought this about Mandolin, you know, even when I wasn't friends with her, I think she's a very good, caring mother. I mean, you could just hear the way that she talked about her kids always. The love that she has for her kids, the time she puts in, the care she puts in. I've always thought that about her because she seems like she's a very loving mother. Listen, you don't have 6 kids unless you love kids. You know what I'm saying? And you want to be a mother. So like to say that when she spends a lot of time with her kids, I always remember her since I've known of her, okay, telling people, all right, I'm in the chat, whether it's in chat or on streams, that she's got to go and take care of her kids. She's got to go give the kids lunch. She's got to go do this. She's got to do that. She's hustling for those kids all day, you know, and you got somebody like this who takes off and leaves and goes on vacations, leaves her kid for an entire summer, sitting there judging somebody who's constantly taking care of her kids and talking about it all the time and telling them that they shouldn't be a mother because they're on YouTube. It's like, hello, fucking hypocrite. How you doing? Nice to meet you, pot. Meet the kettle.
If you're not going to take care of them, and how dare you return all that fucking beautiful stuff for a return thinking you're going to get money back.
And it wasn't all the beautiful stuff. It was one fucking thing from what I remember.
It went straight back to my fucking card. I spent so much money on your Christmas wish list. Did you even?
Yeah, Stephanie, I didn't mean to. You're right. Potty Mouth. I don't know her. Like, I don't know her. I know she loves her children. I'm not saying she doesn't, obviously. But like, I know Mandolin. I've seen her and heard her for years talking about her kids on here. Like, it's very apparent, you know, that she loves her kids. You know, she shares a lot of stuff about her family and her kids and stuff like that. And it's very, very, very apparent. Like, when you hear a mom getting emotional that, you know, her kid is turning 4 or 5 or whatever, you know, like you know that that's a mom who deeply, deeply loves her children. And like, she's just such an asshole, dude. She don't know shit. I mean, and I know Potty Mouth loves her children too. And she's, you know, she's a great mom too.
Did you tell these little girls? Did you tell these kids that it was another woman that you've never met? Or did you just say it was from you? Did you wrap those gifts up and say it was from you? You know what? I don't need to thank you. You want to know something? I did it with good intent.
And I'm sure Potty Mouth thanked her, you know, a million times. But here's the thing, though. When somebody's shitty to you, just because they bought you something, that doesn't mean that you have to fucking kiss their ass. That's the impression that this woman's under, you know, that she helped somebody and then she could shit all over them and treat them like garbage. And they're just supposed to sit there and take it. And they're supposed to do everything that she wants them to do. That's why I say that she uses the money to control people. This is exactly what it is. She did the same thing to Alicia. You know, she gave Alicia money. She offered Alicia money to help Alicia out. And then she threw it in her face. And then there was something with More Than Enough too, when they were friends, that I remember she was, I don't know, they made up some weird thing. I don't even think she helped More Than Enough. If anything, More Than Enough helped Marissa out because I know she was in Patreon and super chatted her all the time. You know, she just really has some fucking nerve.
I did it with good intent. How dare you? Potty Mouth Mama, you're a piece of shit. And I should have listened to everyone that told me to fucking stop.
I know
you go real life on people and that you were looking into people. You were supplying personal information to other people. How dare you? How dare you? You're a pig. You are a pig and you do not deserve to be a mother of those children.
Wow.
You are disgusting. And I have not been this angry in years. But it's been fucking boiling. You think I haven't told people what you did?
This is over going on a fucking panel, okay? And the Christmas thing has gotten returned. Wow.
Trying to get money back, you fucking pig.
Oh
you pig. Shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up, people. Don't tell me to fucking calm down. I can't even see the fucking chat. I don't even fucking want to look at the goddamn chat. That girl is a piece of fucking trash. I don't roll with white trash. Do you hear me?
Bro, she's gonna blow the speaker out on my fucking laptop right now with this.
I don't roll with fucking inbreds and fucking incels. I don't roll with lowlifes. You're a pig. Get the fuck out of here.
Wow.
You're disgusting. Come here.
Yeah, so that's that. I'm not gonna play anymore. I can't take her fucking voice anymore. It's fucking just gross, man. Just fucking disgusting to talk about anybody like that, let alone, you know, somebody that you were fucking friends with, you know, who's going through something. Just that's so troubling to me. And I hope people who might be lurking that follow her, like, pay attention, dude. Pay attention, because that could be you one day. I just don't understand how mouth lives with herself or can stand being in her own skin. No one has to mention their good intention if they really have good intentions. Yeah. Yep. She lied on purpose to discredit PMM before PMM. Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Let me read this again. Mega Mobster, she lied on purpose to discredit PMM before PMM she knew about the refund. Wow. That doesn't surprise me. Oh, it's just so disturbing, dude. Robin, I agree that she needs help, but I don't even know if there is help. Yeah, exactly. I don't even know if there's help for her. You know what I'm saying? I don't. In order to receive help, right? You have to be open and think that there's a problem in order to receive help, right? You have to like acknowledge that there's a problem. That's the first step, is to acknowledge that there's something wrong with you. She doesn't see a problem with any of her actions. So like, therefore there's no help that she could even receive, because she doesn't see a problem with any of this behavior. It's completely justified in her head, you know? So that's why I say I don't see it. Off topic, does anybody else hate peeling apples for apple pie? I hate peeling anything. I hate cooking just in general. So I'm going to say this. I don't wish MGL well. I don't wish her help. I wish her misery. Listen, I don't wish anything bad on people just for karma's sake, but like, when I see things happening to her that are negative, I don't feel bad for her. I'll put it that way, you know? I just don't feel bad. I have studied online about narcissistic people, and there's not really help for them. Exactly, Susan. That's, you know, again, like, I can't diagnose her, but like, you could just tell by watching her that she just really, like, if there was a problem if she saw a problem with her behavior, she would change it. You know, she would change the behavior. And she doesn't see a problem with it. Ooh, I love mashed potatoes. I'm like the only person that's not cooking. I feel like such a loser, but I am a therapist and there is no treatment. No, there's no treatment for it. And that's the thing. Most of the time when narcissists end up going to therapy, they end up manipulating the therapist. So a lot of therapists won't even treat them or attempt to treat them because they know that there's nothing they could do. She can get better, but she won't be normal. Yeah. I mean, there's people around her that like I want to think are empathetic, you know, like I don't know. I just see that her husband has no control over her, you know, like she obviously wears the pants, because I would think that if he did, he would like curb some of this shit, but she's out of control. Wait till you hear the voice messages my kid's dad sent his sister. Oh boy, that's horrible. I think it is her attempt at distraction. Hold on a second. Let me scroll up and read that. Who is the one who keeps boosting? Hold on. Who keeps boosting her ego? We know it's not the husband. He doesn't like her fat. I don't know. I think that's her. I think that's just her. And then, do you think MGL's apology tour is an attempt to get more off her back with the current story and try to get her. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what, if you go back nonsense, it's exactly what I was saying, just a little while ago, I played part of Diane's live from last night, and that's exactly what I think it is. I think that if she, listen, let me just explain something for nonsense, and again, for the people that weren't here. Before Diane was like I guess you could say a powerful person. That sounds so stupid, but she had a lot of influence here. All right. Maybe that's a better way to put it. Diane, before this whole St. Jude's bullshit happened with her, okay, Diane had a lot of influence here. The drama community is a small place. It's a very small sector of YouTube, right? And Diane had a lot of influence in this little area of YouTube. She had a lot of followers. Diane used to go live and there'd be like 600, 700 people in her chats. She had a pretty big following, and not only a big following, a very loyal following. A lot of the people in here, like, if Diane, listen, I got a fight with Diane, and everybody that was in Diane's chats turned on me. You know what I'm saying? Whether we were friends or not. That's how loyal they were to Diane at the time. So she had a lot, her, Wendy, they had a lot of influence over this part of the community. So MGL, Tiffany, and Laura, and others destroyed that, with this whole St. Jude's thing. Well, Diane, has to take responsibility in it too. But I'm just saying, like, was it a witch hunt in a sense? Yeah, it was, because they went above and beyond when they went after her with this St. Jude's shit. I mean, they were trying to make people believe that Diane was like scamming people for years, and she came here with the intent to scam, and she's like this evil, fucking horrible human being. I don't believe that Diane's a horrible human being. I believe that Diane's a selfish human being. I believe that Diane's an egotistical human being, but I don't think she's a horrible human being. I do think she has a heart. I think that just sometimes Diane could be a little self-centered, but I don't think she's a horrible human being at all, and I don't think she's a scammer per se. I just think that Diane's ego played a big role in her not admitting that she wasn't giving all her money super chat to St. Jude like she claimed she was. I don't think she came here with the intent on scamming people. I do think that there was good intentions at the beginning, and she was giving some of her money to St. Jude. I do believe she did at one point in time. I just think when it fell off, she should have been honest, and she wasn't. So yeah, they took it to a whole nother level when they went after her. They were trying to, they brought it to the point where they were like, oh, she's not who she says she is. She's never cammed up for people. Nobody, and there's a reason for that. Diane had been involved in a lawsuit, okay, prior to YouTube for some online shit that happened, this video that got out of her. I'm not going to get into the specifics of it, but, so if I were her and I had gone through what she had gone through at that point in time and went through a lawsuit, I probably wouldn't go on camera either, just because she's probably traumatized from the first time that happened to her, where she went on camera and it got shared and she had a lawsuit. Okay. So anyway, they blew it way out of proportion. I agree. I think that Molly Golightly thinks that Diane has that influence still. She thinks that Diane still has that power and influence over people in the drama community. And I don't think Diane has it anymore, personally. Yeah, I think, a lot of people lost trust in her. For some people, it might be slowly building back, but I think the majority of people lost trust in her, and look at her differently, even if they've forgiven her. They're never going to look at her the same. So, and have the same amount of respect. But I think in Molly Golightly's head, since she's always referencing Diane and the drama community and all this, I think she thinks that Diane still has that, influence over people. So I think that she went on Diane's panel last night with the intentions of getting people to believe Diane's not a scammer, so that Diane will be like, well, you're not a scammer either. And Diane will influence everybody in the drama community that, oh, Molly Golightly's not a scammer, because she said that I'm not a scammer. Like, she thinks that was going to happen like that, because it probably would have, to be honest with you, back in the day, 2 years ago, that might have actually worked. But I think there's so many people see through her now, especially after this potty mouth mama shit, that I just played, I think people see her for who she actually really is. There's, like the majority of the community knows that there's not a sincere bone in her fucking body. So, but I think, she had the intention to get at least the drama community off her back and then hoping that it would spread out. You know what I'm saying? But it blew up instead. Didn't go so good for her. So yes, to answer your question, that took me a really long time to answer, but yeah, I do think that she thought that this was going to somehow help her in the end, because we just listened to it. She talked about herself and how she was accused of being a scammer and, whatever. So she admitted that she went on a witch hunt, which she didn't realize how bad it made her look, okay? Because she admitted that, oh yeah, it was a witch hunt for you, Diane. And I, basically saying Diane's not a scammer. So you basically are saying now that you misled and deceived everybody a year ago when you went after Diane. Like, that doesn't, it's so stupid. Is this why MGL is going around talking about St. Jude being sued? Timing is odd with her, but always intentional, it seems. Yes, I've heard her mention that in clips on Kool-Aid channel, that all the money she donated to St. Jude is being used for lawyers, which she doesn't know that. She doesn't know. She doesn't know where her donated money went. There's something, it's a 50, what is it? A nonprofit organization. Their funds are allotted. Every penny that the organization receives is accounted for. So like, if the money for attorneys is not the same as the money that they're taking in for donations, it's totally different money. She's an idiot. She doesn't even know what the fuck she's talking about. Anyway, people really misunderstand what a nonprofit is. They think that a nonprofit doesn't make money. Okay, that's not true. Nonprofits make money. They have employees. People get paid out of the nonprofits. The whole thing with a nonprofit is that they're not in business strictly to make a profit, right? Like, if I am making fucking cement bowls, okay, I'm selling them for a profit, I'm not making them and selling them for the better of the community. That's what a nonprofit is. A nonprofit is, really their primary goal is to somehow better the community, whether it's like helping kids or, you know what I'm saying? Teaching kids to, play a sport or something like that, helping sick children. But they still make money. They still profit. They still have, make money. It's just that it's obviously not as much as a regular business, but they still make money. They still have employees. People still get paid. There's still a CEO. It's just that their primary reason for being in business is to, help the community in some way. Tax breaks. Yeah. It's kind of bullshit, to be honest with you, if you ask me. Yeah, they only have to give a small percentage. The nonprofit that I volunteer for is strictly volunteer, because it could go either way. You can have people employed by you, but you can also do it stricter. But they also have to adhere by very, very strict guidelines, and they're scrutinized. Every cent that they make is scrutinized by the IRS. So I mean, I don't know where. Bye, Judith. Have a good Thanksgiving. TM. Wait, do you celebrate Thanksgiving? You're not? Oh, yeah, you live here. That's right. TM first issue is anal ease cancer scammer. Then Mandy Bell, Laura, and then Stephanie Brown in her Discord. Yeah, pretty much. I'm like, who's anal ease? I know who you're talking about. But yeah, so I mean, I definitely think though that her intentions and going on, you don't. If she was sorry to Diane, like I said before, then she could have apologized to her months and months and months and months and months and months ago, a year ago. Why wait all this time and apologize? All of a sudden, you're being accused of being a scammer. Now you want to apologize to her? And she even said that on the panel. If you listen, she's like, "Oh well, I'm being accused of being a scammer." So I really think that if she comes over here and validates Diane and releases Diane from being a scammer, the drama community is going to be like, "Oh wow, she helped Diane. Now we don't think she's a scammer." You know what I'm saying? Like, she thinks that was going to help her out, but she doesn't realize that, most of the people over here are pretty fucking keen to her bullshit. at this point in time. St. Jude's is not known to be the best to donate because the money doesn't go to families as advertised. Yeah, there's a lot of shady shit. Just with the amount of money that St. Jude spends on advertising, like that right there in and of itself should tell you something about them. And I'm not saying they don't help kids because I've heard stories, but it's definitely, I don't know. There's other organizations I'd rather donate to. I'll just put it like that. There's other organizations that help children that you could donate to. It was a gaslighting practice session. Ha ha ha. Yeah. It was selfishly motivated for her and Diane both. You know what I'm saying? Diane wants to get Diane wants to detach herself from the word scammer. And unfortunately, you just can't do that, that easily. And especially on YouTube. People are fucking ruthless here. And once you fuck up, people will remind you of it for the rest of your fucking life. I still see Capone in comment sections talking about how I went in MGL's fucking Patreon and I made the Molly Go Hershey channel. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, get the fuck over it. I mean, look, Tracy just posted some comment that I left that if you read the comment by itself, right? And you don't know the context surrounding the comment, it might look like it's a racist comment. But if you actually watch the video that the comment was left under, and I left it in response to something that somebody else said under the video, okay? And the person that was making the video, who was a Black man, by the way, it could be misconstrued, obviously, if you just see the comment. But if you saw the whole context of everything, and there's Tracy throwing it up 4 years later, make mobsters fucking racist, Like, all right, Tracy. Like, people don't let you fucking forget shit around here. So to come on here with the expectation, especially, the magnitude of what Diane did and the way she disappointed and let everybody down, and just expect that people are just going to forget it and move on. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Your expectations of strangers on the internet are just a little too fucking high. It's not going to happen. Yeah, John forgave me. Who cares? Exactly. There was nothing to forgive, though, because it wasn't a racist comment, but it could look that way, but it wasn't, Back to these dumb apples that you're listening. Have fun with the peeling the apples. We are 501c3. We tell people, do not send money to us. Send it to Vet's name account. I just lost your thing. Hold on a second. They will tell us, and we will send you a receipt for the donation. But, the whole thing is that it was selfishly motivated on both parts. Diane wants everybody to forget about it. And, some people have. Some people have forgiven her and they've moved on. And, she needs to just focus on those people. The people that haven't forgiven her yet, stop giving them so much. When you show people on here, and this is a lesson I even had to learn, right? When you show people on here how much something bothers you, all they're going to do is do it more. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's one of the things Michelle has to learn, right? The more you show people that something on here triggers you, the more they're going to fucking do it to you. So as hard as it is, sometimes you have to act like this shit doesn't even bother you. And it's hard. I get it, but sometimes you have to ignore it and just pretend like it never happened. It was a huge, I don't think Diane realizes the magnitude, okay, that it was such a big thing in this community because, again, Diane had a lot of influence. A lot of people looked up to her. A lot of people followed her. And she let a lot of people down with the way that she handled the whole situation. Here, see, look, and then you have assholes like this, fucking idiot right here. You stood by it. Corey, where the fuck have you been that I stood by it? I stood by it. I didn't stand by anything. I stood by myself, you fucking dumb fuck. I stood by myself. I didn't stand by anybody. But you see, you have fucking delusional idiots like this that come in here and say shit like this. I stood by it. Okay. You must have not been listening. Oh, I'm sorry. You were too busy kissing Tiffany's ass and believing her bullshit at that time. I forgot. Why aren't you calling Tiffany out, Corey? Go call her out for lying about, writing a check out. Fuck out of here, Corey. Anyway. always watching. Right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Corey can get his story straight. No, she can't. She can't. I didn't even know she was still alive. Well, good to know. Good to know. Nobody pays attention to her. Nobody. Imagine like yelling that much and then like 3 people watch your fucking video. Like being that angry. Spending your whole entire life ranting and raving about some shit like that. Anyway. But yeah, she's an idiot. I stood by her. I never stood by Diane. Did I give Diane a chance in the beginning to explain herself? Yeah, I would give anybody that chance. That's a pretty big accusation, you know? But once she started acting shady, yeah, I was pretty much like, Diane, you're just not fucking acting right, dude. You're not fucking acting right. Not at all. Right? Yeah. Right? Now she'll go make like 450 videos about me that nobody will watch. I was very fair because I would give anybody the same chance, you know, to explain themselves with a big accusation like that. Maybe not some people, you know, if it was somebody who's consistently been shady, probably not, you know, but Diane at the time, I was like kind of shocked, even though I wasn't friends with Diane at the time and I really had no positive feelings towards her. I didn't believe that she was a fucking, you know, I was kind of in shock that she would do something like that. And I was waiting for her to show receipts because I'm like, there's no fucking way. And then when she, you know, started behaving her, knowing Diane for 4 years, okay, I know that if you call Diane a liar at 2 o'clock in the morning, she will fucking fire up a live stream and go off. I'm not a liar, right? Now that's just like Diane, you lied about, you know, a troll account or some shit, you know, whatever, knowing about a troll account. And she got that triggered. Here she is being accused of this huge fucking thing, right? Scamming people, ripping people off. And she fucking hides and like kept setting lives up and then like not doing the live. Or you know what I'm saying? And I was like, okay, something's up here. Something's up here. But what would you know, I don't understand what people wanted me to do about it. You know, she wasn't breaking the law technically, because if she was, she would have been in jail, I'm sure, by now, right? So like what would you want me to do about it? I said how I felt about it at the time, and that was pretty much all I could fucking do, was say that, you know, I don't agree with it and she's wrong, but I'm also not going to be doxing her fucking strangers because of it, calling her family, digging through her fucking garbage at her house, you know, trying to find out where she lives. Because like, where did that get anybody? Guess what? Diane never got arrested. She never got fucking fined or anything. Nothing happened. She suffered no consequences. So these fucking idiots wasted all that time going after her for nothing. For nothing. And the other thing that they said that they was very misleading. They're like, oh, Diane stole from kids with cancer, or she scammed kids with cancer. That's not what happened. Diane lied to people here. If she took anybody's money, it was the people here. It wasn't the kids at St. Jude. They didn't know that Diane was doing this. Like they never got the money. But she didn't, you know, to say that she stole from them is a little bit of an exaggeration, because she didn't take money out of their pockets. They never had the money to begin with. So how do you steal something that somebody doesn't have? That doesn't even fucking make sense. What she did was she misled people here by saying that all her super chats went to St. Jude. She took money from people here under false pretenses, but not from sick kids, you know. But that sounds more sensational. So of course people are like, she stole from sick kids. I mean, people still say that shit, and I'm like, you're wrong. You know, if you want to get technical about it, how do you take from somebody that doesn't have? It doesn't even make sense. She just didn't give the money to them like she said she was. But you know, it sounds more sensational to to say that she stole from dying kids and sick children. It sounds more sensational. It sounds worse. And guess who was saying it? Guess who fucking said it the most? Molly Golightly, who went up on Diane's channel last night and fucking gaslit everybody. No, I didn't do that. I didn't know everybody was going real life. I had no idea. Get out of here, dude. shut up. You know? It's so crazy. So fucking crazy. And you know what the best part about the whole St. Jude's thing was? The fucking people crying, minus Molly Golightly, okay? Because she did that fundraiser, which was after the Diane thing. None of the people that were complaining about it, okay? And this includes Tiffany, Corey, Laura, gave a fucking cent to St. Jude's. None of them gave a cent to St. Jude's, but they're sitting there calling other people out. But, you know, do you think that inspired any of them to fucking say, you know what? I'm going to start donating to St. Jude. I'm going to donate to St. Jude. I'm going to help sick kids. No, they just sat here and fucking complained about it for a year. But they didn't do anything to help the sick kids that they supposedly gave such a shit about, right? Fucking bunch of hypocrites. Yeah. When you scream from your panel, 100% of my super chats go to St. Jude, then yeah, you lied. And I agree with that. She lied. She lied 100% to people here and took money under false pretenses from people here. And she could deny it all day. Okay. Those of us who were in her chat know that she fucking did that. We all know it. I was a mod on her channel, and I remember sitting in many live streams where she would say, all of our super chats going to St. Jude. She did stop saying it at a certain point in time. And that was another thing that people misled. And listen, man, I'm not standing up for anybody by saying this. I'm not standing up for Diane by saying this. And I think that's what people get twisted. People like Corey get twisted, okay? I'm not standing up, but the fucking facts are the facts, okay? Diane stopped saying it at a certain point in time. She stopped saying it probably like a year prior to this thing all coming to a head, I would say. Maybe even a little bit more than that, right? There was when I met Diane, she said it all the time for probably a good year after that. So let's just say from 2018 all through 2019, or maybe halfway through 2019, she said it every time she went live, that her super chats go to St. Jude. Then after that, there was a point in time where I remember her not saying it anymore, but people still thought that her super chats were going to St. Jude. Wendy would say it, but Wendy didn't know, you know, at the time, I'm sure that the super chats weren't going to St. Jude's because the money went into Diane's account. Wendy didn't touch the money. Wendy was it was Diane's channel. It was Diane's AdSense account. And it was, you know, Diane was the one who received the payments in her bank account. Wendy was just basically a guest host, if you want to put it like that, on her channel. Okay. So there was times that I would hear Wendy saying it. But see, that's where Diane's wrong, because she should have corrected Wendy and said, well, you know what, Wendy, that's not really true anymore. I haven't been donating all my super chats to St. Jude, or I don't give super chats to St. Jude. She never corrected it. So then you had people in the chat saying it and believing it. And it was very clear to everybody that most of her chats still believed, even though she wasn't saying it, most of her chats still believed that all her super chats were going to St. Jude, because she never told people that they weren't, is my point. She was never honest with people at the time when she decided to not give to St. Jude anymore. She was never honest with people about it. That's where she fucking went wrong. And I got called out because I said, you know, Diane went from, you got to remember, when Diane's channel, when I met Diane, she only had like, I don't even know if she had 1,000 subscribers. Maybe she did, you know, 1,000, maybe whatever it was, 1,500, right? As time went on, her channel gained more popularity. She was making fucking, I don't know how much money she was making. I'm sure if we looked on whatever that thing is, Playboard, you could see she was making a pretty fucking decent amount of money at a point in time. I mean, I remember that the super chats used to just roll in on her channel. And it wasn't just like $5. It was like $50, $100. I mean, if they were dragging somebody on her channel, those super chats would fucking roll in. It's a drama community. So the more drama there was, the more super chats would come in. That's how it works, you know? And I think at a certain point in time when she's, you know, went from maybe getting $100 a month from YouTube to now maybe, and I'm just guessing here, but I'm just, you know, $1,500 a month. That's a big fucking difference. You know what I'm saying? $100 to hand that over to a charity every month, no problem. $1,500, that's like a fucking mortgage payment for some people. That's some people's rent. It's a lot of money to hand to a charity. And unless you're fucking rich, you know, most people can't afford to do that. The majority of us here couldn't afford And all the people that were calling her out, like, oh my God, you didn't hand $1,500 over. They wouldn't either. You know, it's a lot of money. And I'm sure at some point in time, she was like, wow, this is a lot of money to be, giving to a charity. And I can't say that I wouldn't feel the same way. I couldn't afford to do that. If I was making that much money, I never made that much money here on YouTube, $1,500. I think the most I ever took home in a month was like $800, right? Or 900. But like, I would never be able to do that. I would never be able to hand over $800 to a charity. And it's not because I don't care about a charity. It's just that I just don't have that. I have my own kid and my own family to take care of. Do I care for sick children? Absolutely. It's horrible. I would love to help, but I couldn't help with $800 a month. I just couldn't afford to do that. And I think the majority of people here would feel the same. So, she probably felt the same way and didn't call it out. Barbie and Ahmad, yeah, they dropped a lot of money. The most I think I've made was a long time ago was 800. Yeah, Amanda, me too. I think that was years ago. That was like back in like 2019. I probably brought home. I was like, holy shit. That was like, I don't make, dude, if I clear like a couple $100, that's awesome. It's a couple extra $100 a month. Even $100 a month would be too much for me to donate, to a charity. I'm just being honest. Like, I can't afford that. I just can't. There's things that I would love to do for my family that I can't afford to do because I just don't have it like that. People tend to give more frequently if they think it's for a good cause. Well, exactly, Mom Jeans, right? Molly Golightly does the same thing on her channel because, she does help people out. She does give money, right? But the thing with YouTube is that, like, once you do something on here, okay, people believe that that's always the case. So, like, if you donate, then people believe that you're always donating, unless you tell them otherwise, because you're not allowed to change your mind on this platform. There's been many times on here where I've said one thing and then like months later I've changed my mind about it. And people are like, oh my God, you said this. And they'll hold your ass to the fire because you said something, 5 months ago. And now you're like, okay, I see it a little differently. And I changed my mind. They'll hold your ass to the fire. So like, you need to let people know in situations like that, I'm not donating anymore. But people like Molly Golightly, when she's covering Von's case and she keeps repeatedly telling people that she helps the family out, you're 100% right. It makes people more inclined to donate because they think that their money is going to a good cause. They think that when they donate to her, they're like, oh, well, she's giving them the family money. It's going to a good cause. And she does give the family money, or at least so she says. I've never personally seen receipts, but none of these families have ever came out and said that she hasn't given them money. So I have to believe that she does give them money. And I know there's people here that she's helped out and given money to, but it does make people more inclined to donate because they think, oh, she helps people, so I'm going to help her help people. Absolutely. And that's a part of why she does it. We saw her true colors the other night when she went live and she's like, you motherfuckers, snooper snatched me. Like, she is here for money, first and foremost, and attention, but money too. She's here for money. And there's people like Laura who think that everybody's here for money. Not everybody's here for the money. Is the money a nice, the little extra that I fucking make here nice? Yeah, of course it is. I'm not gonna fucking lie. But I'm not here to make this like my full-time, career because I would never depend on anything like this. Especially if I was like on my own, I don't have to depend on this. Become a message, yeah. Whatever Molly donates, she makes 10 times more off the victim. Right. And all those donations are write-offs on her taxes. So, Oh, yeah, she needs to stop. Navy, I'm with you. She needs to stop. Are you the Navy that's in, what's his name's chat, or different Navy? Why do I always forget this guy's name? Holy shit. Uni. Are you the same Navy or different Navy? Yeah, the eating is fucking, I can't listen to it. It triggers the shit out of me. MGL also stated she transfers the money in her Cash App into another account just in case something happens. Okay, you're the same. All right, I thought so. Yeah, dude, the eating is like, whoo. It fucking hurts. It kills me. It kills me. And it's constant, or at least it seems like that. I only watch the clip channels. So like, I don't know if she's like, girl, like, I don't eat that much during the day. This morning, I had 2 Hostess cupcakes, okay? And I haven't eaten anything since. That was at like fucking 9 o'clock this morning, and it's 6:30. I'm hungry, but I don't eat all like she eats all fucking day, dude. I mean, she's constantly she said something the other day on one of the clips, and I'm like, I saw it in one of the clips. She had 4 boxes of Bunch of Crunch, which I didn't even know they still made that shit, but I used to love that shit. The fucking Nestle Bunch of Crunch, that shit's good. 4 boxes of it, right? Like, she's I think she just has an addictive personality, and anything she does, it's done in excess. If she drinks in excess. If she eats in excess. She gets plastic surgery, she gets it in excess. If she goes live, she does it in excess. I mean, who pees on a live stream? Really? Like, that shit's mind-blowing to me. I would never fucking do that, ever. Pee on a live stream. All right, Evan, we just made a great team. Thank you. The more heated you get, the faster I peeled, because I've got so much to say about MGL super chats, but how to finish the apples. Listen, I'm glad I could help, No, it's not fair for the ones who are honest. You're 100% right. She has physically declined and visually looks so much different. Yeah, Ms. Leah, somebody posted an old clip of her, and I was like, wow, dude. Wow. Like, she used to brush her hair, put makeup on, like, dress somewhat nicely sometimes, like, she looked put together. There's clearly something going on, whether it's mental or whatever it is. There's something going on, when you stop caring for yourself, like, that's a sign. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's days where I go, a few days where I don't like get dressed, because I'm not leaving my house, especially like during COVID and shit. But like, I know a couple of years back when I was depressed after my mom passed away and I went through all this shit, I was like starting to slack on my appearance. I was wearing like sweatpants all the time, like just like not like caring. And now, as much as I normally do, because normal me used to walk around with heels on every day and, always look presentable and always had nice clothes on. Now I'm like, I'm a little bit more laid back also because, I'm a mom and it's just, where am I going? But like, I'm not walking around in heels, but I've been trying like even more now to try to like, make myself look presentable when I'm leaving my house, because when you get depressed, that's just one of the things that you let go, you're like, why do I even fucking care anymore? So maybe there's some type of depression going on there. I don't know, but it's bad. The thing is though, if you're depressed, then be depressed. You know what? That's something you could use, right? If you're a life coach, use it to your advantage and talk about it so that people could relate with it. Because guess what? Everybody goes through depression at some point in their lives. There's varying degrees of it, whether it's major depression, but like, obviously something ain't right there in her life. Just like Michelle, you could look at the woman and just like, something ain't right there, dude. Clearly. She doesn't understand that less is more. Who's that? Laura? Oh, sorry. Eat like a football player, you're gonna look like a football player. Yeah. Dude, I mean, she eats a lot. I think her husband is doing some long game divorce plan. I listen, I don't know what's going on, but something, whatever it is, something ain't right in her life, and it's clear. She shares a lot of her day in her life, and the traveling, the hotels, the whole like thing is very odd. There's clearly something going on, something's not right. Whatever it is, I don't know. But you know what? If you're really human, okay, and you want to have a YouTube channel and be a life coach, then you should be using your life experiences to relate with people instead of putting this fucking facade on that you live this perfect life. Because guess what? Nobody's life is perfect. Nobody's. My life is the furthest from fucking perfect that it can be. Like right now, I'm happy, and I'm probably the happiest I've been in a few years, you know, but like my life is never perfect, you know. There's things about my life right now that I would love to fix, but I just can't. You know, issues with my family and stuff like that, but you know what? It's just I can't right now. So I have to just deal with what my life is right now and try to get through my life the best that I can, because I've, you know, learned that life is just so short. You don't want to spend time being fucking miserable. So I try to push through every day and just be as happy as I can be in my circumstances. I don't see depression. She's pure evil. And the more people enable her, the worse she gets, and the real self is let loose. Well, that's the problem, is that there's a lot of enablers going on, a lot of enabling going on. You know, if anything, YouTube has taught me, okay, and last night, I'm just going to use this as an example. I'm not trying to start a debate in here or a fight. There was a video. I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't know why I wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning almost nightly lately. Every fucking night. The same time, too. It's like 3 a.m. It's weird. So I went outside. I had to use the bathroom. So I go pee, whatever. And I went outside and smoked a cigarette, right? And I turned on Alicia's live, right? And she's playing this clip of Michelle, that Michelle looked like she was, some people were saying snorting drugs, crushing pills, okay? And other people were saying she was rolling a joint. And I watched the clip. I went while she was live because I saw Starlight in the chat, and Starlight was saying, watch the entire clip. So I went to Starlight's channel and I watched the clip, and I kind of skipped through a little bit, like, you know, like I didn't like sit there and study the whole clip, but I saw at the end because I wanted to see what Starlight was getting to. And at the end, she sat down. She very clearly had a joint in her hand. Now, as somebody who used to fucking smoke a lot of weed when I was younger, I know the sound of the grinder, and I definitely heard her using one of those grinders. Okay. Definitely heard that. I know what those things sound like. You can hear from a mile away. But, you know, some people are like, oh my God, she's snorting pills. She's snorting pills. Do I think she was snorting pills? No, because, and I heard the thing a couple of times. I heard a pill bottle. I did hear something that sounded like a pill bottle. Not sure what that was, you know, but if she had snorted a pill, I don't know. I would think we would have heard it a little bit more, you know, and make it because the last part of the clip wasn't played where she had the joint in her hand. You know, everybody in the chat was like, she's snorting pills. She da. Listen, whatever it is that she is doing, you know, I don't think, this is just my opinion. I'm not, you know, judging anybody, but I'm just saying, I don't think it's conducive to an addict to point out their addiction online like this and exploit it and then use it against them. And, you know, you might trigger them to use more and possibly to a fatal extent. And that's all I'm going to say about that. And I don't want to be any fucking part of that. You know what I'm saying? If she's deep in some type of addiction, the best thing to do is to fucking ignore her and not enable her in any way, shape, or form. Thank you. Oh, I think I got a super chat. A super chat. Thank you, dear Abby. But you know what I'm saying? Like, but I was like, wow, like this is like YouTube, right? If you only play that little part of the clip, you could really lead everybody to believe that she was snorting something. And like, I called Laura out for doing that to somebody. So like, I'm not going to support somebody else doing it. You know what I'm saying? To me, it looked like she rolled a joint. She could have had a pill bottle in her hands too. Like, it doesn't mean that she wasn't on something else. It's just like, does it really fucking matter? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, does it really fucking matter if she rolled a joint or snorted a pill? You know, clearly there's something going on there, some type of drug use, okay? No matter what it is, there's some type of something going on there. And like, I just don't think that it's helpful to accuse people like that and then blast it out like that, you know, and call, I don't know. I just like, I didn't go in the chat because I was just like, dude, I don't want nothing to do with this shit. God forbid something happens to her. And I don't give a fuck if she's an asshole and she's talking shit about you. And God forbid something happens to that woman. You know what I'm saying? God forbid. Like, there's clearly something going on with that woman. That's very serious. you know, we joke around and shit about other people here, but it's pretty clear that there's something going on. Now, is there a little bit of hypocrisy? You know, I have to agree with Alicia on some senses where, you know, it's the same thing with that Letitia girl, right? That girl was seriously having a mental breakdown, and the same people were watching her and, you know, making clips and all this shit about her. So, you know, the same people that are upset about what's going on with Michelle. I just stay away from all of it, dude. I stay away from all of it. But anyway, the whole point I was trying to make is that if you just show that one portion, you know, you could really just lead people to believe whatever it is, you know, that you want them to believe. Like, and I'm not saying that's what like Alicia was doing by showing it. I'm just saying that that's how it is on here. Like, you know, you could lead people to believe things like if you only play like a small amount, you know, you got like assholes. Like, I just can't believe how many people, and I'm not saying this is Alicia, I'm saying like people like Michelle, right? They're like, to most of us, we're like, how does anybody support this woman? But like, no matter what we do, there's always going to be people supporting these assholes, like these people that are just insane. You know, there's always going to be. She's the same as Letitia and others in my opinion. I'm 100% with you, Amanda. 100%. You know, she's the same to me. Even if they're right, okay, now what? What's the point? If they're prior, that's yeah. See, that's how I feel. Right. Even if you're right, even if she snorted a pill or whatever it is, who gives a fuck, dude? You could clearly see that the woman's using some substances, right? Does it really matter what she's using? She has a problem, you know, and she's exhibiting typical addict behavior, right? That's been established. I think that was established the second she came on here without seeing all this shit. You know, all this is doing is confirming with everybody already thought, you know. So okay, now you know, but what's the next step? You know, like they did this to Laura did it to the Allie and Cam. You know, and she was totally wrong in this situation. Like, I'm not saying Alicia's wrong because I did hear a pill bottle and I saw her, you know, with a joint in her hand. So she obviously rolled a joint or she had a joint, but like either way, she's clearly using drugs. We could clearly see that, you know, not only just physically, but in her behavior, you know, there's something that's not lining up with normal behavior. So like when Laura did it, I was like, that's fucked up because she was totally wrong. I mean, she was just completely fucking wrong. And I proved that on my other channel. There's a video on there. But like, you know, that's why for me, like I can't call Laura out for doing it and then be in Alicia's chat. Like, yeah, Michelle's, you know, using drugs. Like, I don't know what she did. I know what I heard, but I don't know exactly what she did. The only thing I know is that she had a joint in her hand, you know, and that I could say for 100% that she had a joint in her hand. You know, and I heard a weed grinder. I definitely heard a weed grinder. But, you know, if she's whatever it is that she's doing, I really just hope to God that whether you like her, and it should also answer a lot of people, you know, people that are like, oh my God, her behavior. Dude, that's what addicts do, man. You know, they're assholes sometimes. You know, no offense to anybody here, but anybody here that's been an addict, you've been an asshole at some point in time. You know, so a lot of her behavior, you know, it should be making sense of her behavior right now. If she's using drugs, then a lot of the outrageous behavior you're seeing are a result of her using drugs because that's what addicts do. You know, some people get crazy depending on what they take. The drugs could really alter their minds, especially if they're being mixed with like medications that you're taking, you know, and other things like that. So, like, to me, I see a sick person, you know, a sick person there. And I feel like don't give it more attention because you're feeding into all of it, the mental illness, the fucking drug addiction, everything. Stop giving it more attention. You know, I agree that people should stop giving her money and shit because you know what? God forbid you give her money and she takes something and she passes away. How are you going to feel about that? You know, just be careful. Be careful with money that you give to anybody on here. Anybody. You don't know where that money's going. Thank you, Luna. Appreciate that. I made it clear I had no opinion on the weed versus pill thing, but I did give a timestamp for Alicia to watch a full clip in full context. Right. Well, I feel like you should watch that though, Amanda. Like you should see the full context, you know? It doesn't matter either way. Like she's clearly, there's enough evidence there to show that she's like clearly using stuff, something, whatever it is. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. You know, like when she was texting on the toast, like there's clearly something going on there, dude. You know, like we all knew this. It's not like a big secret. And then, you know, in that sense, I'm like, wow, you know, like she's self-medicating, which is not good. You know, I just don't want to have anything to fucking do with that. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't like watching, you know, Michelle never did anything to me personally. Right. So like, I feel bad sitting there and watching her fucking downfall and like, I don't know. I just don't want to have anything to do with that shit. Like people like that Letitia girl. I remember I watched one video where she had all the snots coming out of her nose and she was crying. And I was like fighting with her mom or something and her brother. And I was like, dude, this is fucked up. Like I feel wrong watching this. Like this is so over the top, man. Like this girl is having a fucking total mental breakdown right now on the internet. And it's kind of fucking scary and sad to watch. It truly seems like people hope something bad happens. I think some people do, Karma, and I think that there. And I'm not obviously direct. I'm not directing this at Alicia. I'm talking about other people that have been, you know, I mean, constant with her, constant with Michelle, day in and day out, multiple videos a day. They're fucking hammering away at her. Those people definitely want something bad to happen to her. And if they say they don't, they're fucking lying, dude. Because you know what? You wouldn't keep doing what you're doing. Taunting her, calling out every fucking thing. I always take a moral inventory of the stuff I'm willing to put into my eyes and ears daily to ensure I'm checking myself. Yeah. You know, I mean, you could say the same thing, well, you know, with MGL, right? But here's the difference, okay? First of all, Michelle's never done anything to me personally. MGL has, okay? But the other thing is that Michelle's really only hurting herself at the end of the day. She's really only hurting herself, you know? And then talking some shit about people. Marissa's fucking taking advantage of victims. You know what I'm saying? Going to people's houses, harassing them. It's a little different, in my opinion. And you know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I sound like a fucking hypocrite right now. See you soon, Navy. Thanks for stopping by. It's not just a question of drugs. She goes hard after people are really nice to her. And Mom Jeans, I get that. I totally get that. But again, you have to look at the whole situation. If she's using drugs, right? Her mood, a lot of side effects from drug use is mood problems, right? Where you're gonna fucking be an asshole to people. Addicts could be selfish, you know, and I don't know if I don't know what she's doing, but there's clearly something going on, whether it's mental. And I said this like months and months ago when she first came around, like there's clearly something going on mental, whether it's mental or she's using some substances, like they're clearly fucking with her mind. So she's not going to act the way people expect her to act. You know what I'm saying? Towards anybody. Because addicts are assholes to their fucking family. They're addicts, you know, they're assholes to everybody. They have a tendency to be moody and fight. And you know what I'm saying? So like her behavior is right in line with what everybody's calling her out for. Thank you, Mimi. Classy Mimi. I don't know, man. All I know is that like somebody like that, I just stay the fuck away from. Jumping hard. But dude, here's the thing though, Effie, like she's fucking wrong for going at people the way she is. But like, dude, she's a heart damaged soul, man. You know, look where she's at right now. Why do you even fucking care what she thinks about you or says about you? She's doing it to get a rise out of you. The last thing you should do is give her that rise. Give her the satisfaction of showing her that what she's saying to you is even bothering you. You know, people like that, you can't give them the reaction because they're purposely fucking trying to get the rise out of you. So they're going for the jugular, right? And they're trying to trigger you. Why would you give them the satisfaction of knowing that it worked? But sometimes you just have to do what is best for you, and jumping in with any opinion, the wise Lexi Lou has spoken, isn't healthy. You have a right to pick and choose your battles. Absolutely. Michelle is no victim. She's wrong as fuck. Her and Molly are two peas in a pod when it comes to misery, love, and company. And I agree. Like I don't see her as a victim at all. At all. I'm just saying that, like, for me personally, I'm not going to pay any fucking attention to that shit. You know what I'm saying? I see what she's doing. You know, I see what she's doing. She's trying to keep everybody engaged, okay? Whether it's fighting with her or whatever. She's just trying to keep people engaged with her because she's lonely. She's clearly got some things going on, you know? So she's doing whatever she can to keep people engaged. So if she has to talk shit, it's keeping people engaged. So, like, you're giving her, by reacting to her, you're giving her what she wants. By paying attention to her, by watching her, you're giving her what she wants. You know, like, that's why I'm not going to personally participate in giving her what she wants. And I'm not going to participate in the distraction that she's trying to cause over here. So, you perfect. Tell me your worst problem at the moment. Did I say I was perfect? I don't remember saying that. Why do I don't even know you. Thank you for the 17. I don't know what DKK is, but thank you. But I don't have a worst problem at the moment. I don't know you well enough to share. I don't need to share my problems on here. But I'm certainly far from perfect, dude. Probably as far as you could fucking get from perfect. All they do is share my opinions on here like everybody else does. Never said I was perfect, though. I don't understand why people like always say that. It's like, no, dude, I don't think I'm perfect at all. I'm just telling you my personal feelings. You don't have to listen to me. You don't have to agree with me. I don't see her as a victim at all, dude. I see her as somebody who's purposely taunting people to keep them engaged with her, you know, and she knows who. Listen, it's like the oldest trick in the YouTube book, right? There's certain people we all know here that we know. Did I thank this person? Yes, classy Mimi, thank you. There's certain people, right, that we all know here that are very easy to trigger, you know. Tracy being one of them. You say something about Tracy, she'll fucking fire a live up within 2 minutes. So if I wanted to really purposely trigger somebody, I know who to pick around here that I could trigger very easily, you know. So, like, you don't think she's picked up on that? That she keeps bringing certain names up to trigger them, because the more she fights with somebody, it's the oldest trick in the fucking YouTube book, dude. The easiest way to get people in your chat in the fucking drama community, okay, is to pick a fight with somebody. And that's exactly what she's doing, is picking fights with certain people that she knows she's going to get a reaction out of. If she tries to pick a fight with me, she probably knows she's not going to get a reaction out of me. That's why a lot of people don't pick fights with me, because I'm kind of hard to get a reaction out of. In that sense, I don't jump up on panels. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not like a panel hopper. I'm not overreactive. You know, people talk shit about me, I'll respond like 3 days later the next time I go live. I'm like the worst person to pick a fight with. But there's other people that you'll, say something about and they'll fire a live up right away, and they'll react to it. So she knows what she's doing, dude. She knows exactly what she's doing. She's starting drama. She got her little, like, feeling of having, people in her chat, people giving her money, and now she's trying to keep the fucking momentum going right now. And the only way she's able to do that is by fucking picking fights with people. It's the oldest trick in the YouTube book. That's why. Why would I play into that? It's easy to pick a fight with me, really? I mean, I guess while I'm live, but, like, there's people that talk shit about me, and, like, I just, like, I can't respond, so I don't, I'm just like, whatever, dude. What are you gonna do? I can't go live right now. Let's talk about you. David, why? Why? I'm not that interesting, David, to be quite honest. But what would you like to know since you're in here trolling? You seem very interested and confused at the same time. David Tord, I don't know what the fuck that is. Torny have? Is that real hair? Does it look fake? My hair sucks. Does that look like it's my fucking fake hair, dude? Fucking like, if I was gonna get fake hair, don't you think I would get nicer fake hair? My hair is horrible. I mean, shit, if I was gonna wear a wig or something, I'd get like a nice fucking lace front with some thick fucking curls or some shit. That wouldn't be my fake hair. Flat ass, fine fucking looking fake hair. Who would want that? I'd be fucking getting ripped off. Ebs, you're in the hospital? Oh shit, girl. I didn't know that. I hope you feel better. Are you alright? You paid me $17. Thank you. I said, I appreciate that, but I don't know what the denomination is of that. But I appreciate it. I do. I do. Yeah, how do you find that, David? I'm fine, almost sober now. Okay. Okay, dude. Anyway. My wife finally reviewed her. She's wasting her time. There's so much to review. I don't have time for high school drama. Dude, I mean, she's definitely keeping, she's trying to just keep people engaged and trigger people. Like, and that's like so obvious, It's just like I'm not gonna play into that shit. I don't hate, I just disagree. Well, you're more than welcome to disagree, dude. I don't know what exactly you disagree with, but you're more than welcome to disagree. In fact, I like when people disagree because it makes for a more interesting conversation. Everybody put some prayer hands in the chat for M's. My girl. 17 DKK is $2.38. Well, I don't care how much it is. I appreciate anything, I appreciate it all. It doesn't matter. But I could be like Molly Golightly, you better fucking super chat fucking $10. At least you're not hating on others. Now, I'm not hating on anybody, David. I don't hate anybody here. I don't fucking care about anybody enough here to hate on them. But this is YouTube, okay? And, we all talk shit about each other in this fucking little neck of the woods here. That's what we do. But it ain't hating. Because I don't really give a shit enough to hate anybody here. It's fucking just YouTube. We're just here wasting our time, right? We're all fucking probably 30 and over. We've got, we're home. We're just fucking talking shit, dude. That's really what it comes down to. I'm not here hurting anybody. I'm not harassing anybody. I'm not fucking ruining anybody's lives, okay? I'm just here talking some shit. That's it. It's not that serious. Exactly, Monique. Hey, Monique. By the way, hey, Heather. Mercedes girl. I didn't see you guys earlier. Pray for speech. That's all. Wait, whoa. Every time I start reading it, it like goes off the screen. It's so annoying. Pray for speech. That's all I want at this point. What do you mean? What? You can't talk? This is why I adore you. Just as real. You are just real, and you always, and your eyes are wide open. Listen, I told my son today, I'm like, dude, I've been through a lot of shit in my life. I know everybody has. I'm not the only person here that's been through shit, but like, I see a lot of shit. I've seen a lot of fucked up shit. So, I mean, I'm just keeping it real from what I see, going based on past actions here on some people, but I try to keep it real. I'm not fucking perfect though. I hate when people say that because, like, dude, I am so far from fucking perfect. Trust me, so far from it. So far from it. But at the same time, I can say that I'm a better person than fucking Molly Golightly is because you know why? I don't fucking come here I'm not sitting here harassing fucking people who've been through tragedies in their lives, okay? Standing outside their houses, screaming at them, fucking blaming victims. Like, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not hurting anybody, okay, that hasn't hurt me in the past. I don't just go after innocent fucking people. So, yeah, do I think I'm a better person? Absolutely. This woman's hurt so many people here in this fucking community for no reason. She puts herself in the middle of situations that have nothing to fucking do with her. And it's all for money and attention. Like, I'm not here misleading people and trying to act like I'm somebody who I'm not. I am who I am. I'm not sitting here like, yeah, I'm a victim's advocate. I'm a reporter. I'm just Leanna who lives on Long Island, who comes on YouTube to talk some shit, dude. That's all I am. Like, share some stupid stories about my life every once in a while. But I'm not here hurting anybody, dude. I'm not here to fucking hurt people. Yeah, do I talk some shit? Sure. That's all I do is talk some shit. I'm not here to fuck with people's real lives or do anything like that. Or mislead people or, live off of fucking donations from strangers. That's not me. Still just mind blown over last night. It made my work last night pretty damn tense. Yeah, Monique, we talked about that earlier. The whole fucking thing. Listen, there's a lot of people here. We could all be hypocritical at times, myself included. We all fucking say shit and do shit that's hypocritical, and we probably don't even realize it half the time. But I was pretty mind blown last night with some of the bullshit that went on from several points of view, but mostly because I just couldn't believe that Diane brought in a fucking total liar tragedy pimp on her panel for closure and to apologize and actually believe that the apology is a sincere one. Like that's mind-blowing to me. Mind-blowing. And then dude, all the fighting that's happening between people in the community over what? Over Michelle? Dude, wake up, guys. You know what I'm saying? Don't let this lady cause the divide. She's not worth it. But that's why she was sent here. That's why Molly Golightly kept trying to to draw the drama community's attention to her. She did it on purpose. I'm telling you. She says it all the time. I've been around here for years. Michelle was sent here as a distraction. If you don't fucking believe that, I'm not saying Michelle's working with her. I'm saying that MGL is smart enough and manipulative enough to know that Michelle is a controversial train wreck that's going to catch the attention of the drama community and cause controversy here. That's why she kept saying, oh, I'm going to send her over to the drama community. Because she doesn't want people calling her out, okay? Last night was a great example. She doesn't want people calling her out for being a scammer. So she's like, she's doing whatever she can to distract everybody here away from, the scammers. Because what does that do? That stops everybody from making videos about her. So when you type her name in the search bar, her channel doesn't come up. You go in her thing. I bet you got a lot of BS. No, I really don't, David, because I'm typically, I'm an asshole, but I'm not that much of an asshole. I really don't get that much bullshit. Watch. If you type her name in the chat, you're gonna see that most of the things that come up aren't even about her. It's not her channel that comes up first. It's always, clip channels and all this other shit that clip her stuff. So she wants the videos to stop and all that because she can't, once this shit goes on other channels, there's nothing that she could do about it anymore. As long as people are using it for fair use, she can't do anything. And by the way, shout out to, I think the channel is called Everything Go Lightly. They had the most hilarious fucking commentary on the drunk footage I think I've ever seen. And I don't know, the things that were being said were really funny, but not just that, but it was in this old man's voice, which made it even that much more funny. So go check that channel out. I think it's called Everything Go Lightly. But yeah, so when you type her name in, like, look, right now there's somebody called General Awareness. That General Awareness channel is live with her members only content. You know what I'm saying? She wants people to stop calling her out and calling her a scammer. She doesn't want that word attached to her name. So you are asking for it. Yeah, what are you talking? Can somebody you're being weird now, David. I think it's time to go. She is right, but expect some backlash when saying it like that. Like saying what? What are you talking about, dude? You're not a very good troll. Just saying. Anyway, but yeah, you know, so you type her name in the chat and watch. It comes up. Full clip channels. I'll show you guys. I just typed her in. Her channel comes up, but sometimes when you type it, it doesn't come up. She's trying to get everybody's attention off of her and onto other people. Michelle, you know, she knew that the drama community would have a field day with Michelle. She said it. I mean, look, some of her stuff's coming up, but sometimes it doesn't. General Awareness, Fang Gang clips. You see, if she could change the drama community, I mean, she talks about the drama community. These are all clips. These are all clips. None of it's her channel. They're all clips. So if she could change the drama community, you know, and get at least them off her back, that's one less group. She's got it coming from all over the place. There's people from all over the place attacking her. I don't know who General Awareness is. There's all these new clip channels, you know, that are coming after her. You got Rock a Lot. He came from I don't know where, you know, and he started covering her. So you got Nonsense who's on her tail. She won't acknowledge Nonsense, really. It's really weird. I really wonder why that is. There's certain people she won't acknowledge. Like, she wouldn't acknowledge Savage for a really long time, you know? And then all of a sudden, is Kool-Aid down? I hope not. They might be busy. I know that they got a lot of shit going on. Let's see. I don't think they're down. I hope not. She did threaten a strike, though. I saw a clip the other day on the Kool-Aid channel. What the hell? The Kool-Aid. I hope not. Kool-Aid spends a lot of time, man. The problem with Kool-Aid thing, though, is that I think, you know, because she basically just puts up, you know, clips with no commentary. That's why this Everything Go Lightly channel put up the commentary, because I think she struck the one video. Oh, man, they took her down. No way. Yeah, she hates that channel. She hates that channel. You see, if you didn't care, right? She always says, I don't care about these junky channels and I don't care about this. If you really fucking truly didn't care, then you wouldn't be striking these channels, these junky channels. You wouldn't even be paying attention to them. So, you know, her going around striking people is just proof that she doesn't want her negative behavior out there. But you know, she could strike a channel like Kool-Aid's, I guess, is a legit strike, you know, because she's basically re-uploading exactly what she puts out there. But she can't strike channels like Burnt Toast because they're doing actual commentary. You know, she could try striking me, but she's not going to win. She'll shut me up for 2 weeks. I don't give a fuck. Dude, you know what? I left here for 4 months, you know? Oh, there is a backup channel. Yes. I forget what it is. I'm subscribed to it. I think it's just called the Kool-Aid too. Look at that shit. She definitely took her out. It just sucks because she put so much time. But like, see, if you weren't embarrassed, that's the thing that gets me. If you weren't embarrassed for your behavior and shit, why strike the channels? They're not criticizing you. Why strike the channel? That's what I don't understand. Why strike the channel? Kool-Aid's not criticizing her, right? All they're doing is re-uploading portions of her lives. Why strike that channel? But it's just weird to me when there's all these other channels that are criticizing you. Well, because she can't strike them. That's the whole thing. Because it's fair use when there's criticism. You know? Yeah, she took them down. That sucks. She's taking that same chat. No. Oh, is this? Who's this? No, this can't be her because it says 7 subscribers. That's not her. Man, that sucks. Fucking bullshit. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe she can fight it. Just all I know is Kool-Aid, if you're watching, do not respond with your real information on that. Because that's another reason she does strikes. For those of you out there that don't know, she does copyright strikes to gather information. Her buddy Oni taught her that. Her serial swatting best friend, old best friend, taught her that. Oh, she definitely got rid of the drunk video, and she was trying to. Oh, all right, Purple Rain. I can't grab the clip right now. I mean the link because I'm not in my chat, but anybody who wants to grab Kool-Aid's backup, Purple Rain just posted it in the chat. Yeah, she definitely, and she was going around striking anybody who had it. Navy, if I had to guess, it's probably copyright strike. See, YouTube didn't do this years ago, but they do now. If somebody's just re-uploading your content, sorry, I'm just changing my garbage bag. If somebody's just re-uploading your content without commentary, it shows up. There's a little area in your studio that it shows up and it tells you. You know, it gets picked up by whatever, you know, YouTube has whatever the fuck it is. Some magic fucking program thing that picks it up and recognizes that it's your content, and it goes in this little area in your studio and it lets you know. So she goes in there. I don't know exactly where that is. I've heard about it, but I don't like go in studio all that often except to like look at comments. So I don't know where it is or how you get to it. But yeah. So, but yeah, that's, you know, she goes in there on a regular basis and then strikes people. Kool-Aid will be back. It's a waste of her time, honestly, because Kool-Aid had just come back with another channel. She's not getting money. Yeah, Pugs, it doesn't matter, though. None of us, listen, it has nothing to do. She keeps lying to everybody, and I really don't understand this. She keeps lying and saying that, oh, you know, because we talk about these true crime stories, we don't get monetized. First of all, for somebody like, let's just say Gray Hughes, who actually shares facts on a true crime story, and, you know, to do so, they're talking about murder and saying all these, you know, words that are supposedly not allowed on YouTube, right? They might get picked up in the algorithm, and then, you know, the thing won't get monetized. That's not why Molly Golightly is not getting monetized. She's not getting monetized because she curses just like I do. That's why I don't even bother monetizing any of my videos, because I'm gonna, you know, it's a waste of time. I'm not gonna make that much money. Especially on a live channel, you don't make that much money because most of your views are live, right? And then the views after that aren't enough to get you monetization, make money. So she's a liar. She's a liar. But she's gonna get limited ads, and like most of your views on a live video are while it's live, you know, not after. So for monetization purposes, you're not going to make money on a live. It's just not going to happen. Because most of your views are happening while it's live. So the ads, I don't think, they don't play ads, right? I don't know. I haven't seen an ad on YouTube in years. So I don't know if it plays ads while somebody's live. I highly doubt it does. But because I have premium, so I don't know what it does. But you know what I'm saying? So the ads are after, right? Once the video is posted, then they put the ads on it. And then you're not getting that many views. So she's not making that much money. I mean, how many views is she getting on videos realistically? Let me just go look at a regular channel. Because most of the views, like if you ever look, and I don't understand how YouTube counts views on lives. I think, all right, so say if like, I'm just going to pick one of you guys out of the chat. right? A random person. Say Andy Cruz is watching me, and then Andy leaves me, and then Andy comes back to my video. So he clicks out of the video onto another video and then comes back like an hour later. I believe that it counts as a view, another view, right? Because for some reason, right, there's only 245 people in here. At the most during this entire live stream, I watched the numbers. I think the most it went up to was like 350, and then now it's at 244. It keeps fluctuating, right? So obviously people are clicking in and out of my video. When I end this live, you guys could go look at the views because I think it's published, right, to everybody. It says that there's like over 1,000 views on the video, but how could that be when there's only 300 people at the most here, right? 350, whatever the highest thing was. So in my opinion, every time somebody clicks out of the video and then comes back, it counts it as another view. So if you ever notice, a live video will have way more views than like an uploaded video. And that's because it's counting the views while you're live. So it's counting every time somebody leaves and comes back into the stream, it's counting it as another view. So it's probably not accurate. But so after, right? So when you end your live, you already have 1,000, let's just say 1,500 views. What are you going to get off that? Another 100 views after you end the live, because especially in this community, like things move so fast. Nobody's going back and watching days old lives, like I noticed, at least with my videos, right? People will watch the live and then you'll have the what is it called? What do we say? The replay crew comes in after, they'll leave a comment, they'll watch it. But then like that day, you know what I'm saying? Or maybe the next day. But then like 2 days later, nobody's watching that live. They're moved on to the next thing. So I don't see how it's got to work the same for everybody, right? So I don't think that's just specific to my channel. I think that's everybody's channels in this community, or who does lives, regularly and doesn't upload content. So the monetization thing is just bullshit, complete bullshit. She doesn't make money. Nobody does off of the ads. That's the least of your money. When you break it down, if you have memberships and then you have super chat on, the least of your money is, even if you have every video monetized, right? Let's just say every single one of her videos got approved for monetization, full ads, because if you curse, you're going to get limited ads, which is going to be even less money, right? So if you monetize your videos after, the least of your money, let's just say every single one, the least portion of her income from YouTube is going to be from the ads. But the way she presents it to everybody is like, that's, where she makes all her money. No, she makes her money in super chats, memberships, and her Patreon. The ad revenue is nothing. It's pennies, honestly. Even a video with like a couple of thousand views, you're lucky if you make like 15 cents on it. Like nowadays. Maybe back in the day, it used, before the so-called adpocalypse, you could make a lot of money off the ad revenue, but it's changed and you don't make money off the ad revenue anymore. So like, look at her channel, right? She has, let's just say, and I'm just making numbers up, but let's just say there were 350 people. When I get off this live, there'll probably be like 1,500 views on the video, maybe more. Okay. She has what? 800 to 1,000 people. So look at her views, 10,000, 9,000. Those are all happening while she's live. Somehow this one got 20,000. Could she be making a little money on that video? Sure. But a video with like a couple of thousand views isn't making that much money. It's just not, even with the ad revenue turned on. But it's not because of the content that she's covering, because they don't know that she's talking about true crime. They know that she's cursing, and making, YouTube doesn't know who Quentin is. She's never actually talking about the crime sometimes, but most of it's just the drama and the gossip and the sensationalism. So, 20,000 views, 16,000, 8,000. She's getting views. I don't know how much money she'd be making off of AdSense. I really don't. She's not even that high in views, dude, for 80,000 subscribers. I think about at least 20,000 of those 80,000 are fake. I really do. Anyway, MGL and others put ads on before you get into the live streams. Oh, all right. So there's like what, one ad? I don't know. You know, the whole thing with the ads is that people have to actually click on the ads for you to even get paid, right? Like some people don't understand how AdSense works. Okay, you don't get paid. You could have 100,000 views. If people don't actually click on the ad, you don't get shit. When somebody clicks on that ad, you get fractions of a penny. Oh shit, that just scared the shit out of me. Oh, my front door. Oh God, it scares me all the time. It'll like sit there and then all of a sudden it'll close. Like it doesn't close all the way. And then like out of nowhere, it'll just close and it always scares the shit out of me. I like jump out of my fucking skin. Anyway, so the ads, right? So you get fractions of a penny every time somebody clicks on one of those ads. So now think about that, right? Think about the probability of the amount of money you could actually make off of the ads. If you only have like 10,000 views, how many fucking people actually click on the ads? Not many, you know? So you have to depend on people to click on the ads, and then you get fractions of a penny. It's like this was years ago, so I don't know what it is now. It might have changed, but years ago it was like 0.001. You know, that's what you would get if somebody clicked on the ad. So it's just, you don't make money on the ad revenue. It's very hard. That's why all these creators that upload content, you know, they do sponsorships from other companies. I got a thing the other day in my email for a company called, hold on a second, Ilya, some kind of mascara. And I was like, this sounds a little shady, you know? You get them all the time. I've been getting them for years. Most of the time they're like smaller companies, and I don't know how I feel about doing, you know, sponsorships, because I'm like, what made you think that my channel, I don't know. Hold on, I'll tell you guys what it was. I gotta look at my email though. Here, Blink. Sorry, where did I get Ilya? Blink. So it's called Influencer Candy, right? So there's like these companies that reach out to you, and they present you with these paid collaborations. Okay. So this one's called Paid Collab with Blink. It says, "Hi, Makeup Mobster. I'm Maria, partnerships lead at Influencer Candy, a platform that matches creators with brand opportunities. Based on your content on your YouTube channel, I thought you'd be a good fit for reviewing Blink's products." I'm like, really, me? I think what they do is like, my name has makeup in it, so you know they just reach out because it's free promotion for them. Well, not really free, but you know what I'm saying. It is in a sense, because they're probably not paying near what they would pay for actual ads on YouTube. So they reach out to the creators, you know, to partner up with them, especially smaller companies like this that aren't as well known. So it says Blink is based in Florida and continues to make the world's easiest to remove, problem-free, sleep-lasting hold cosmetics. I'm like, sleep-lasting? What the fuck does that mean? That's what made me think this was shady. Blink has helped people through everything from crying tears of joy, sleeping through a 16-hour airplane trips, to crossing the finish line at marathons. Then I was like, okay, that makes a little more sense. Like, you do your makeup and fall asleep on the plane. Yeah, I'd want my makeup to be on when I wake up. Blink helps you feel confident doing anything, knowing your makeup will look beautiful and remain exactly as it was applied, while always being in control of its effortless removal, right? So then it's like, we'll send you $80 worth of lashes, liners, and brow products at no charge. Number 2, post an honest review on your YouTube channel. P.S. If you don't like it enough to share with your audience, we totally understand. Simply fill out our feedback form to help Blink instead. What you will receive in exchange: $80 worth of lashes, lids, liners, brows, products, whatever. $50 when you post a review. 200 plus commission when people use your referral link. $100 when you receive 50 clicks on your referral link. $100 when you receive 5 purchases via your referral link. 15% commission on subsequent referrals. Bigger long-term opportunities if this turns out great. And then it says claim your free product. But like, I'm always hesitant. I don't know. I don't trust anybody. But yeah, that's what That's what it was. Yeah, I don't know where I got Ilya. That's from like Sephora. It's called Blink. So I looked it up, and there was one big YouTuber that actually used this brand, but I don't know. I just don't trust this shit. I don't trust it. But that's, when you're a bigger YouTube, you're probably getting from like bigger companies that are more trustworthy. You know what I'm saying? I only have 7,000 something subscribers. So like, I don't know. I don't know if I trust it, but like, why do you need me to talk about, there's like a million other creators out there that could talk about your cosmetics. I don't know. I just don't know if I trust that. I don't sleep with either. I gotta be honest with you guys. I fall asleep with my makeup on a lot because I take fucking melatonin at night because I have, I've always had sleeping problems, and sometimes I just pass out, and I can't help it. So I'll just like sit down, on the couch or something, and next thing I know, I'm sleeping. So it happens. It happens. I've been trying to get better about wiping, my makeup off. The idea of not brushing my teeth and washing before bed is gross. Kim Kardashian sleeps with her makeup on. She actually does. She actually does her makeup. I saw a video of her talking about this. She actually does her makeup sometimes if she has to be up at like 5 o'clock in the morning. She'll do her makeup the night before. And she says she sleeps perfectly on her back so that when she wakes up in the morning, her makeup's like still perfect. She goes to bed in the same clothes she wears out. She does. They're probably trying to get as many people as possible to talk about their product. Well, yeah, that's what I think, Navy. It's a newer, I've never heard of them personally. And trust me, I know all the makeup brands. I've never heard of them. That's why I Googled it the other day just to see, So there's always some type of catch though, what most of these companies, like if they're asking you to like pay for shipping or some shit, I wouldn't even bother. But this one seemed a little bit more legit, but oh no, Ems. When I get home, I wash my face and brush my teeth, so if I fall asleep, it's okay. Listen, I'm not perfect, okay? I'm not. Here's the thing though, like she doesn't give a fuck though. She'll just like the greasy hair. I just could never like walk out with my hair looking like that. Like that would just not happen. If it did, I would wear a hat or something. Like if my hair is dirty, I would put a hat on or something. I just like I don't know how you walk around looking like that. Like just at a bar, you have beautiful skin for sleeping and makeup. And my skin ain't all that great. I mean, I had to say it's not terrible, but it could be better. I have acne, but it's not the acne where you get the big red pimples. It's the other kind. Comedone, whatever the fuck it's called. And that's probably because I do fall asleep with my makeup on sometimes. But I don't always wear makeup either. She looks like she crawled out of bed 24/7. Right. And that's like, she goes on camera. Like, listen, if I look like shit, I don't go on camera because I don't want to fucking, you know what I'm saying? I don't like the way I look. Like, why show with the rest of the world? Like right now, I probably don't look that great. Hey, Lee, happy Thanksgiving. She likes to give off this vibe that she doesn't give a fuck if she succeeds and talks about all her son's friends think she's a MILF. Yeah, I doubt that. And that was when I threw up in my mouth. Well, that's the whole thing, right? If somebody really doesn't give a fuck, then like the plastic surgery, right? The eyebrow tattoos, the lip tattoos, all that shit says otherwise. You know what I'm saying? Because if you really truly didn't give a shit, you wouldn't even do that, But she does give somewhat of a shit. She's just lazy, it seems. She doesn't want to take care of herself for whatever reason. I think my skin looks collapsed on her face. I think that's because of her cheek implants. It makes her whole it distorted her whole face. She looks like a caricature drawing with all the fillers and everything. Like she looks like a caricature of her old face, like one of those fucking drawings you get on the street in Times Square. Like it's just I don't know. I don't get it. You're not. You could do the thing is with the plastic surgery, like shit and the fillers that I'll never understand is that you end up looking like you had plastic surgery, like when you have too much of it. And it almost ages you because you can't really reverse aging, dude. You could try. I saw a great video the other day. I don't know if anybody else has videos from this guy. He's like an Asian, can't remember his fucking name right now. He's Asian plastic surgeon. He does a lot of like shorts. He has a channel on here, right? And he did this older woman's face, and it was very little tweaks to her face. She had like her neck and like under her chin. I guess she sort of had like a facelift or a neck lift, maybe, right? And then he just put a little tiny bit of injections in her lips, and she looked totally like natural when he was done. She was beautiful. He showed the before and after, and I'm like, see, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? You fix one little thing here and there, cool. You know, it totally changed her. She looked gorgeous, but she still looked like a mature woman. You know, she still looked like she was in her whatever 60s maybe, but she looked beautiful when he was done. It's when you go into like that excess mode where like everybody that has that plastic surgeries, they start almost looking alike. You know, it's like, okay, you had the neck lift and now you had the Botox and now you had this and you had that. And you had your nose done twice. And I think she said she had her nose done twice. Her nose looks like it was done twice. I had a nose job. When I tell people, I mean, I don't think that they're just being nice, but most people that I tell, I shouldn't even say most, everybody I've ever told tells me that they would never have known I had a nose job because it's the only thing I've done to my face, and it was done to look natural. You know, it looks like I was born with my nose like this. I didn't fuck with the bottom portion, which is what makes it start looking like you had a nose job. Why hers looks like she had a nose job because she fucked with her nostrils. And that's what my plastic surgeon told me. He's like, as soon as you start messing with the nostrils, that's when it starts looking like you had a nose job. And some people like that look. They like that pinched look at the end. But for me, I could always tell when other people had nose jobs because I looked at like thousands of freaking nose job pictures before I got mine done. And like that's the one telltale sign for most people when it looks fake is when like that Michael Jackson look or LaToya Jackson where their nostrils, you could tell they fucked with the bottom portion around the nostrils. That's when it starts looking like you had work done. That's what her nose looks like. She had something done at the tip. She had the tip refined. And that's when it starts looking. Mine, I didn't touch that portion of my nose. Only from in between my eyebrows, there was a little kind of like hump, whatever curve, whatever you want to call it. And they straightened that. They shaved it down. So it's just straight. Yeah, her nostrils her nose looks crooked now. Once you get a second nose job, that's the other problem. You get it done once. You know what I'm saying? It's a one-shot deal. My nose was done one time and that's it. And I'll never touch it again unless I ever, God forbid, needed like reconstructive surgery of some sort. I'm not going to fit. There's nothing more to fix. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want it to look like the whole purpose was to get it done so that it looks like this is the nose I was born with, not to look like I had plastic surgery. She needs brain surgery done. She certainly does, Hondo. But yeah, I mean, you know, then you add all the other shit though. I mean, the nose job in and of itself could have been okay, but then she had the cheeks done, even though she, for some reason, denies the cheeks. I don't know why. But to me, it looks like she has implants. Some people say it could be fillers. I don't know exactly what it is, but that totally made her face look weird, something weird. If you look at older pictures of her, or from her wife swap episode, her cheekbones weren't sticking out like that. So she clearly did something, or it could have been, maybe she didn't get her cheeks done. She could have had something done to the bottom portion of her face, maybe to her jaw, or maybe she had fat, what is it called? That buccal fat, they call it, which is like the fat from the inside of your cheeks, the lower portion sucked out, which could have made her cheekbones stick out more. You know what I'm saying? Instead of having implants, she could have got something removed that made her cheekbones stick out more. Whatever it is, though, it don't look right. And you could tell when she smiles and moves her face, She gets a weird dimpling across her cheek in a spot where you wouldn't naturally get it, if that makes sense. Like it's a vertical line, you know. Most people, if they have dimples in their cheeks, they would be lower down, not on their cheekbones, and they wouldn't be like the way hers looks. You know, she has fillers everywhere, her lips, and I don't even think her lips are small to begin with. You know, so it just doesn't look natural. It looks very fake. Very fake. Yeah, but Purple Rain, she might have had high cheekbones, but they weren't prominent like that. Like I have very prominent cheekbones, especially when I smile. My cheeks stick out because my dad had high cheekbones and my grandmother too. She had very like prominent cheeks. So when I smile, you can really see them. I mean, you can see them in this picture. I obviously contoured my face, but you could really see my cheek. But that's natural. That's just the way I was born. Hers don't look natural, like at all. She had typical fucked up Hollywood face, snatch. They all look like swollen lions. Yeah, like they like it just looks swollen looking. It don't look right, you know. She says she spends so much time in her hair, but it's so bad. It's always yellow and looks damaged and thin. Well, that's because she gets her. I don't know. She said she got her hair done at Ulta Salon, which is like, all right, Miss Moneybags. Her hair does look pretty bad. I think she had an eyebrow lift. He is looking like her. You're right, Purple Rain. But I also think he's a good mixture of the dad too, though. And I wonder if that's why she's always licking her lips all the time. Is it the fillers? Like, because like, I would imagine, I've never had them done. And if anybody in here has had them done, let me know. But I'd imagine that they like make your lips feel weird to have something in your lips. Like, I think that would annoy the shit out of me. You have to feel it in some way. Like your skin has to feel tight or something. Yeah, exactly. Crazy Gemini. If you look at the old picture of her from Wife Swap and now, you can tell that she's had everything she's had done. I know she had a facelift because she had the scars behind her ears. Somebody sent me a screenshot of that a long time ago. So she had either a neck lift or a facelift of some sort, which could make your cheeks look more prominent. But the thing is, though, does anybody, she said the other day in a clip that she's like, oh, people thought I was 30 years old. I'm like, I think they're just being nice. It's very clear that you're in your 40s, late 40s, maybe even early 50s. Like, even with all the work done, you still look your age. That's what I don't understand. You know, like the lady that I saw the other day, she got the work done, but she still looked her age, but she looked good. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing wrong with having the work done. It's just that, like, when you completely distort your face, it don't look good. There has to be like a mental issue, you know, like, you know how they have like what is that, body dysmorphic disorder? Like maybe that's what she has. I don't know. She looks exact. She does look like the cat lady. The more she gets done, the more she looks like her. I was like, just take her chop shop. Oh my god, dude. Hold on, I gotta read that comment. It disappeared. Tongue out and like the side of mental slowness. It's during concentration. Yeah, that lip thing. I don't know. Yeah, I guess she always did do that, but it's getting more severe. Take her to a chop shop garage, get a couple of homies to get medieval on her mug with a tack hammer and riveter and some Bondo. Oh my god, to give her the new rhino look. Oh my god. All the weight is going to the back of her neck. She looks like a linebacker. Yeah. Yeah. She's very top heavy, shall we say. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how people, it's not just her though. It's just anybody who overdoes it with the fillers and the plastic surgery. It to me makes you look older like than you are. And it's like, it's so obvious you have stuff in your face. Like it looks so obvious. Like you obviously had work done. Like the whole point to me of plastic surgery is to come out like the lady did on the video I watched the other day where she looks natural. She don't look like she had some shit done. She looks beautiful. Capone's deflated ball sack. You compare yourself to Molly because you can't compare it to a beautiful woman who takes showers and cleans their teeth, takes care of their kid. LOL. LOL. Wait, what? You can, dude, if you're gonna fucking come in here and troll, makes sense. I can't understand this. You compare yourself to Molly because you can't compare to beautiful women who take showers and cleans their teeth, takes care of their kid. LOL. You're in last place. I think you're in last place. I think you need to learn how to fucking spell because I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say there, dude, but it didn't come out right. But good try. Golf claps. I'm not comparing myself to anything. There is no fucking comparison. I'm comparing that I had a nose job, dude. Let me see if I can find this guy. I think I remembered his name finally. Anthony Yoon, I think is his name. Yoon. Capone's deflated ball sack sounds like Laura. Probably is Laura. All right, let's see. I don't know if I'm going to find this video because it could be like fucking a million years old. But we'll see. I'm going to have to end this soon. I'm hungry. Excuse me. I got to do some laundry. My favorite thing. Yay, laundry. I got to switch my wardrobe out. I got things to do. Yeah. You want to come on my panel? Ooh, that's scary. Yeah, this must be an old video that just popped up because I cannot find it. This guy has like oh no, here it is. Oh shit, look at that. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. They did describe him well though. Who's that? Capone's deflated ball sack? Ball sack. Ball sack.
This is a beautiful 57-year-old woman who you may have seen on my social media recently. Now, she came to see me because she did not like her jowling and the heaviness and excess skin of her neckline. So I plan to do a combination of a lower facelift, buccal fat removal, where fat is removed from the inside of the cheek, and fat injections into her lips. And here are her markings in the operating room. I performed these.
Okay, now I personally don't even think there was anything wrong with this woman prior. She looked fine to me.
Procedures under a general anesthesia. And now here she is 4.5 hours later. Her neckline is tighter. She does have scars around the ears.
Yeah, those are scars.
Her lips are plumper, and I removed fat from the inside of each of her cheeks. And now here she is.
Look at her. Like, hello. She looks gorgeous.
7 weeks after her surgery, she's looking
like that. She don't even look like she had any. I mean, obviously, because we saw the before and after. But if you just saw her on the street, you would never know that she had anything done. She looks natural still.
Amazing. Her scars around her ears are healing really well. Her neckline is much more contoured and sharper. Remove fat from the inside of her cheeks, and her lips are nice and plumped. Her swelling will continue to come down.
Her lips don't look that.
You gotta love that smile.
But you see what I'm saying? Like that's okay. Like she looks natural looking. She looks really pretty, you know, but still looks her age, but better, you know. I don't even think she was, you know, I think she looked fine before. But hey, you know, if that bothers you, if there's something bothering you about yourself, like fix it. If you have the money, fix it, you know? Absolutely. Just don't go overboard. I think she just did the things that were bothering her, you know, and that's it. She does. I think she looks good. Yeah, she looks human still. She looks like a beautiful older woman. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. She didn't get too much work done. She looks just right. But anyway, all right, guys, I do have to end this because I got to go get myself something to eat. I'm starving. Starving like Marvin. But I'll be back sometime next week. I'll be around still, but just I don't think I'll be going live over the next few days. But anyway, I I hope everybody has a very happy Thanksgiving. Even the fucking trolls that came in here. You know, be thankful that I let your ass in here to talk shit. And anyway, I hope everybody has a really good Thanksgiving, and I will see you guys soon. I'm going to get myself some food. I'll definitely check text. All right, guys. Have a good night, everybody, and don't eat too much, okay? I'll see you guys soon.